Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Divide and Conquer. Shamuk, brothers and sisters, for we are about to continue our campaign. I'm going to load the save game manually just to make sure we get the right one. Yes, Khazad-dûm 5. Welcome back, everybody. We're in Khazad-dûm. We have reclaimed it, sort of. We've reclaimed the upper halls. Durin's Bane still lurks beneath, and I believe we have to go... there's a few ways we can deal with it, apparently. The one we were told about in the game itself, though, was to actually go and find Gandalf and get him to kill it for us. So I think that's what we need to do. Unfortunately, I have no recollection whatsoever of how to do that. Because... it was a funky scripted event, and I don't know. There's no way of like getting that information back now. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I need to actually do is the problem, because you get missions here, but this is not. It doesn't appear in here. It's just the vanilla missions thing, like send an emissary to the Rohirrim or whatever, which we were in the process of doing, were we not? Yes.
Awaiting your command.
Ori has nearly arrived. Can't you just appease the Balrog with Cadbury's or some such? No. Apparently, well, based on the latest Rings of Power episode, well, not the latest one, but the one before that, he's very against littering. The Balrog. Gets very irate when people start littering in his cave. Right, where are we at right now? We've got not a lot of gold, and our projected profits are pants at the moment. So much for the wealth of Moria. We've got tons of unrest, which ordinarily would be, you know, your conquered population rebelling against you, but in this scenario, I suppose it just represents the general sense of chaos as the dwarves continue to sort of reoccupy Khazad-dûm. Sift through all the junk, clear out all the goblin trash, you know, get the forges relit, etc. Let's see, Khazad-dûm East has this in it. That's our army at the moment. Khazad-dûm West, significantly diminished. We have 4 Bjornings left. 19 Dragon Slayers. Still got 104 Khazad-dûm Reclaimers, though, which is nice. Because those guys are pretty good, and Balin has got 31 of his personal guard, and they have 2 gold chevrons at this point, which is hilariously good. He's picked up so many like things now as well. The man has like the hit points of 3 trolls, if I recall. Does anyone remember what we need to do? Does anyone remember what the mission message box said about Gandalf and finding him and doing stuff? Do we have to send an emissary somewhere? What do we need to do? I probably should have checked this before the stream, but I didn't have time. The Bjornings are the guys who live up here in the Vale of Anduin. Yes, they're the guys who can shapeshift. Some of them can, anyway, shapeshift into bears. And they're also incredibly talented bakers. No, look, I know you're trying to be helpful, Dark Blitz, but just random suggestions like that aren't helpful. I mean, I need someone who watched the VOD recently to tell me exactly what I need to do. Because I'm sure there's a timer on this, and if we don't do it in time, we're just going to get our shit wrecked by the Balrog. So, I need to know exactly what we actually have to do, as opposed to just, I don't know, send a diplomat to Gandalf on the map. Zoom the map in a bit so we can actually see it a bit better. Aside from that, we were pondering our general strategic decisions going forwards. There aren't a lot of great... I mean, there's different things we can do. We can help Lothlorien a bit by dealing with the orcs in Dol Guldur. We could help Rohan, who's severely in the shit at the moment. Rohan, they're not doing great, as we saw when we toggled off the Fog of War last time. That Isengard is wrecking their faces at the moment. And there's also the Dunlendings and whatnot down here, outside our front porch, essentially, that we might have to deal with. And additionally, of course, there is always the matter of Gundabad up in the north, and you know, being dwarves, we're obviously going to want to take back Gundabad because it has a very special significance to the dwarvish people. It's just the weird thing about it is it's quite far away, and it's of limited sort of it's of limited sort of strategic value, really. You watched the VOD the other day and you can't remember. Okay, brilliant. So nobody in the chat remembers. It looks like I'm going to have to go back and look at this myself. Right. One moment, everybody. I have only myself to blame here, but you're just going to have to... the small intermission where while I go back and find the previous VOD and see if I can find the message box telling us what we need to do. About to... Oh, echo of my past self. Let's go ahead and mute past me and see if I can find it. Oh man, scrubbing through a 2-hour-long VOD to find one message box. This is... Oh, this might take a while, unfortunately. Luke Lefty, thank you very much for 32 months of subbage. Again, I did... If there was a notification noise, I didn't hear it. I think I've completely buggered the notifications, the Twitch alerts, in my attempts to mute them earlier. I've officially broken it. Oh dear. Send diplomat to Bree. 1 hour 26. Thanks. Well, you're a legend. Ah, yes, there it is. Dwarven Grudges. Silvertine Wolves. Wars and Wizards. Here we go. We have brought shame to all those who doubted us, my lord. Khazad-dûm is ours again. We shall begin repairing the halls and burying the dead. Now that the halls belong to us once more, we should also start expanding our realm. Be wary. We still have to purge the rest of the orc filth from the western side of the mountain, and in the deep, we should always be well prepared for counter attacks from the goblins who think they have a claim to our home. Lastly, while there's been no sign of Durin's Bane as of yet, we should send word to an old friend Gandalf, known to us dwarves as Tharkun. While that dastardly demon may have slunk back into the dark pits whence he came, there is nothing wrong with having a wizard on our side. Send a diplomat to visit Bree. Brilliant. Okay, there we go. Yep. Excellent. Tharkun was last seen there in the company of a ranger with unusually long legs. Yes. Excellent. Okay, so that's what we need to do. We need to send a diplomat to Bree. Go say hi to Balin and Butterbur. Do you have a link for this mod? Not to hand, my friend. Just search Divide and Conquer on Google. I'm sure you'll find it eventually. Divide and Conquer, Medieval 2 mod or something. Come on, game. Just... Have I been alt-tabbed for too long and now it's just gonna... Let me back in, please! Oh, I've been having alt-tab issues lately. I was playing Hearts of Iron 3 yesterday and I discovered that if you alt-tab out of Hearts of Iron 3, it immediately crashes. And I was playing a game without autosaves, so that was fun. Right, okay, we're back in the room. Excellent. So, I believe we can recruit a diplomat from Khazad-dûm East. And in fact, we are already doing so, so apparently I thought of that last time. I guess all there's left for us to do now is to hit end turn and hope our economy improves. That's the worst, you alt-tab all the time. Yeah, me too. It was an unpleasant surprise. I fixed it by making it run in borderless window now, but yeah. Gosh darn it, that was annoying. Made it run in borderless window, and I have a weekly autosave set up now, so... Game still crashes a ton, even with a 4 gig patch, because it's Hearts of Iron 3, and that's just the way Hearts of Iron 3 is, apparently. But, you know... At least it's playable now. Is this mod better than Third Age Total War? This mod is built on Third Age Total War. It began as a sub-mod for Third Age Total War that you can now download as a standalone thing. It is Third Age Total War, but more frequently updated and with far more features. Right, let's see. Caer Andros is under attack, guarding the river crossings north of Osgiliath. The island fortress is a major part of Gondor's defences. There may yet be time for the steward to send reinforcements to secure the position, but for now, the fate of Caer Andros and much of northern Gondor lies in the hands of the brave men who stand ready for the coming bloodshed. Oh dear. Things not going well for Gondor, it seems. Not going well at all. Like, I don't know why the map has done this. The map seems to have gone a bit weird, but it's like a big, nasty shadow has spread over half of Middle-earth, which is kind of appropriate. I'm not sure it's supposed to look like that, though. Yes. Okay, intern report. We made a few paltry profits. We're back up to two and a bit grand. Mountain orc scatter. Since the days of the Dwarf Wars, the slaying of Great Azog upon Azanul Bazaar. Man, I managed to pronounce it correctly the first time. I'm amazed. Since his Sung Bolg was brought down by the hated Bjornings at the battle before Erebor, the fate of goblins has been upon the ebb. Their enemies are many, and the goblins were used to the balance of realms and territory. The foe has pressed battle into the very holes they may crawl from, and goblins beyond count lay mouldering in the deepest pits, flung there by uncaring hands as the dominion of the mountain orcs flounders, flails, and falls. Will nothing reverse this turn of events, turn the tide of failure, or is fate condemning them to the tales of children about a campfire? I think it probably is, and good riddance. Retinue expands. Lord Owen has gained a biographer. Balin has gained a builder. Minus 10% construction cost. That's certainly quite nice. Retinue expands. Thror, Dwarven Bodyguard, and Thror, Dwarven Pony. Is Thror the name of our diplomat, by any chance? Looks like he might be. Agent recruited. Khazad-dûm diplomat. Thror! Oh, he's got a cool little portrait and everything. Yep, Dwarven Pony and Dwarven Bodyguard. That looks suspiciously like Gimli. He is a dwarf. He is discreet, a natural mediator, a promising diplomat, and is of rigid beliefs. Yeah, he's a dwarf then, basically. Alright, so Bree. Where is Bree? Bree is here. Oh, there's a handy arrow and everything. Brilliant. Off you go then. Oh, you can say hello to Elrond's guys while you're about it. Hi guys! How you guys doing? You want an alliance? Trade rights and map info? Hey, you know what? Forget the map info. I'll go alliance, trade rights, and I'll give you mine as well in the bargain.
I accept this wonderful deal with pleasure.
Oh, it's Elra here. Brilliant. Hi, Elra here. That's one of Elrond's sons. Where's Aladan at, mate? Darashon, thank you very much for 21 months of subbage, and I did actually hear the notification this time, so I haven't broken it. Good. It was just a little quiet. You want an alliance? Are there orcs? Yes. I'll get Elrond.
Well, that seemed fruitful. Farewell.
Alliance announced between the Dwarves of Khazad-dûm and the High Elves. Excellent. I might want to attempt to trade settlements with them later. At some point, I don't know. They're being quite expansionist, is Elrond at the moment. Because he's taken a goblin settlement up here. And apparently he's marched all the way down here as well. I'm just going to toggle Fog of War off for a minute so we can have a look at things. kind of it's a weird thing with the oh my god, the map is so boned, isn't it? Mount Graham, Mount Gundabad. Yeah, Gundabad is very much still around. Goblin Town is there. I mean, Goblin Town would be a good place to... I'm surprised they haven't tried to take Goblin Town, honestly. They did take Zarkala. I really would like to have that back, honestly, Elrond. If I could trade that somehow with you, mate, I would appreciate it. Maybe if I could try and take Austin Edil. Oh, no, it belongs to the Dunedain, forget it. Yeah... I'd quite like that city back, honestly, mate, but I understand it if the AI will never trade it. It's a shame we haven't got a forced diplomacy mod, because then we could just make sure it happens. Unless there's one built into Divide and Conquer, which I don't know about. But, yeah, there's Mount Gundabad. Mount Gundabad is significant to the dwarves, in case you didn't know, because it is the place where Durin first awoke. Under the mountain at Mount Gundabad. And he went forth. And named the nameless hills and dells and drank from yet untasted wells, as the song goes. So we do want to take back Mount Gundabad. Although I'd settle for Erebor taking it instead if they feel like it, but Erebor's not really doing much at the moment, are they? I mean, they seem to be headed east, if anything. Yeah, they're headed way off into the east for some reason. Down towards Rune. I don't know why. Whatever, you do you. Erebor. Weirdos. It's annoying that the map's totally broken, isn't it? Actually, I'd like to be able to like properly see what's going on the map. Is Rohan still getting its ass kicked? Kinda looks like it. The Hornburg is under siege again. They still have Edoras at least, although for how much longer I don't know. We need to speak to them, don't we? Before this mission time's out. Kingdom of Rohan. Ori, hello. Say hello to these guys. Trade rights. Map information. Well, that makes it quite demanding, apparently. Alliance? I'm not sure we want an alliance with the Rohirrim just yet. Trade rights and map info, though.
It's good to see
there you go. Mission success. There we go. Been rewarded with 1 unit of Khazad volunteers at the capital. That's not bad. Where should we send Ori next, eh? Where indeed? Some look at deployment. I'm tempted to play this with Fog of War off, although it'll make the end turn sequence take ages, so maybe not. There you are. Keep making your way to Bree. So this is our capital, right? Khazad-dûm East. So we should have now some Khazad volunteers somewhere. Is it these guys? Oh no, one of these units is new. Right. Projected profits are looking quite healthy at the moment, which is nice. We do have lots of retraining to do, although I suppose it could probably wait for now, because we do that, the upkeep will shoot up. What do we need to? We need to build things, don't we? We need to build things. We need to start making money. We need to reopen the mines. See, roads. Stoneworkers Guild House. That's good to have, admittedly. Miners Quarters. Windlands Nightcaller, thank you very much. 57 months. Wow, that's so long. That's a lot of months. Are we still calling it a mine? A mine! very memorable line from the films. Although I always did, I do have an axe to grind with Peter Jackson over the way he treated Gimli in those films. It wasn't enough that they just turned him into comic relief. They also made him look like a complete idiot when it came to Moria. Because, like, you know, in Lord of the Rings, right? Like by that point in the story, Balin has gone off with his expedition to Moria, and nobody has heard from any of them in 30 years. They are assumed by everybody to be long dead at this point. And yet, for some reason in the film, Gimli is laboring under the colossal misapprehension that, oh, everything's fine, and when we get to Moria, there'll be salted pork and, you know, all that good stuff available. And then you have this weird situation where Gandalf is clearly aware that Balin is long dead. And he's like, no, Gimli, I would not go through Moria unless I had no other option. And Gimli just probably assumes that Gandalf is being incredibly mean, instead of just stating the obvious. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what that decision was about, Mr. Jackson, but I didn't like it very much.
You, scum.
Bandar 5000, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. It's so weird. It's so weird. You know, it's just like, even after they get to the door and there's clearly nobody there to let them in, Gimli is still like, oh, it's going to be great. My cousin Balin will give us a royal welcome, etc., etc. Even though the place is clearly abandoned because there's nobody at the gate to let them in. It's just, anyway. Grain exchange. That does give you some income and tradable goods. Pig farm, food production. Healer's post. What is there anything worth saving up for here? Mining network is the big one, isn't it? That would cost us 5,950. That's probably worth saving up for. Is there anything in West Moria that's worth getting instead, perhaps? That's just Stoneworkers Hall. Market. Market might not be bad, actually. It's quite cheap. We also want a mining network here too, though, of course. Let's get a market. Oh, God, yes, poor Farmer Maggot. Victim of an absolute character assassination. No. I completely agree with Bandar. Gimli's smarter than that. In the book, he is well aware in the book that Balin is almost assuredly dead. In fact, he even comments along the lines of sort of like he actually greatly fears having to go into Moria. He doesn't want to go there either in the book. It's it's certainly not his preferred route. Stoneworker buildings save a lot of money over time. Yes, they do feel like something you want to build sooner rather than later. I just feel like at the minute I need a cash injection at the moment. You know, man, the grain exchange is mega cheap. You know what? We'll have one of those as well, and just continue smashing that intern button. Pretty much. Your Honor. You out 10 out of movement points, mate. Yeah, you are. All right, where are we sending Ori? I haven't decided yet. We're already. Ah, yeah. I wanted to check my diplomacy. You can't actually track like who you've got trade rights with here, can you? I'm pretty sure we have trade rights with Lothlorien. And the Woodland Elves. Who should we send? I mean, we've got a diplomat headed to Bree anyway, so there's not much point sending anyone this way. I guess we could send you towards Gondor. I guess. Yeah, all right. The long march towards Gondor, my friend. What was the reason they had to go through the Moria in the books compared to the film? I mean, pretty much the same, if I recall. It's like it's the least worst option at the time available to them. Because they try to go over the mountains and realize they have to turn back eventually, after stubbornly trying to continue for quite some way through the pass of Caradhras, which is, I'm not sure what that actually is on the map, if I'm honest with you. They can't go down south through here, through the Gap of Rohan, and so they decide Moria is the best option. Gondor calls for trade. Very, very droll. Well done, sir. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with the minimap. It's completely balked, isn't it?
We're watching you, scum.
It was working fine in the first turn, and then I hit end turn, and it just went all kinds of dodgy. Send an emissary to the northern Dunedain. Alright, fine. I can make a detour on our way to Bree. Kingdom of Dale, Dol Guldur. Okay, Dale's at war with Dol Guldur. Jolly good. Kick their asses, Dale. Yeah.
My lord.
Dunedain have a. I'm gonna be using a lot of toggle fog of war in this one. Oh my god. Okay, just type it in manually. Because like, we should know where towns are. I mean, you know, we might literally live under a rock, but we know where towns are. So if I want to detour and go say hello to the Dunedain, I should be able to do that without any real bother. There we go, Thrort. You can go this way to Fennes, Drunin, and have a little chat with the Dunedain on your way to Bree. High Lord Elrond the Fearless.
I would fight for your people as if they were my own, friend.
I don't recall that being his name in the books, but alright. Elrond is out and about, apparently. Mate, there's some gobbos down here. You want to... Remnants of Rudauer. Really? That's interesting.
I'm gonna stick you.
What about you guys? You're just bandits. That's a Dunedain army. Remnants of Cardolan. What's that? Remnants of Cardolan as well. Angmarim Castle. Remnants of Rudauer. Interesting. Anyway. I like that they gave like appropriate names to the little rebel factions around the map. That's quite nice, actually. Are any other ones there? Yeah, Remnants of Arthedain. There we go. It's the three kingdoms. Right, anyway. Alright, 1 turn for the grain exchange, 3 turns for the... Yeah, we're going to be sitting around here hitting end turn for a while, I think. I'm afraid, folks. This is not going to be tremendously exciting, unfortunately. Dog will do the faction you players in Battle for Middle-earth 2. I don't know, I never played Battle for Middle-earth 2, actually, so... Guild improvement, Durin's Forge Hall. The finest smiths of the Dwarven realms join together in the Royal Guild of Axesmiths, and this guild is headed up by the Council of the Forge. The council is made of the finest smiths in the known world, rivaling Telkar himself. In order to honor these dwarves properly, the guild builds the mighty Forge Hall in their name, taking the name of the father of the Longbeards. The Forge Hall allows for superior warriors in the settlement and houses and inspires smiths worldwide to double their efforts in support of the war for freedom. Yes, please. Not really sure exactly what that does, but yes, please. Ori's path has been blocked. It's going to happen a lot, I suspect, on the way down here.
You are mistaken, sire. Yes, sire.
Now then, where is... There he is.
Your honor. Aye, sire. Yes, sire.
Hello, Dunedain fellows. Would you like... an alliance?
This seems quite reasonable.
Oh, excellent. Cheers, Aragon. Weathertop reached. Weathertop, once the great watchtower of Amonsul, is now a remnant of the Second Age and the lost kingdom of Arnor. Although its glory is long gone, its foundations remain through the ages. It's said that the Tower of Amonsul contained the strongest of the 7 Palantiri with which Gondor could be contacted in times of need. After many battles over the watchtower of Amonsul, it was finally burned down by the dark forces of Angmar in the year 1409 of the Third Age. The Shire reached. We have reached the Shire, a peaceful part of Eriador, which is almost exclusively inhabited by hobbits and largely removed from the goings-on of the rest of Middle-earth. Mission success. Oh, I got a little bit of extra gold. Very nice. Alright, keep making your way to Bree, my friend. Weird that it said we reached the Shire, because we definitely didn't. I wonder if it's got something to do with our minimap being completely fucked right now. Alright. Can we increase our tax rate a bit? I don't want to scupper our growth, which is what that will do, unfortunately. No, we're getting about as much tax as we can at this point, unfortunately. I could take some of these larger units and send them to this fort, which would free up a bit of upkeep. There we go. What about getting more settlements? Which settlements, Django? Pretty much all our neighbours are friendly right now. And no, I am not going to war with the friggin' elves. Edoras sieged. Ah, Edoras is under siege now. Probably by that little stack of Uruks we saw when we toggled Fog of War off. War declared. Dol Amroth and the Variags have canned. Interesting.
My lord.
There's Weathertop right there.
Of course, sire. Yes, sire.
Excuse me, Dunedain fellows. I need to go this way.
Stop here, sire.
Is it the Greenway? This road that goes along here? It's not, is it? The Greenway goes up north by south, I think. What does Ost mean in Lord of the Rings? I don't actually know. My copy of the Silmarillion is in the other room. Otherwise, I'd look in the appendices at the back and see if I could find it. It might mean east, yes, but that's absolutely not a given by any stretch of the imagination. That's just an educated guess. Because the phrase Ost is used in a lot of things, like Belagost, for example. But I don't know if that's the same. I don't know if in Belagost it's actually Ost or if it's Gost, which would be something else entirely. But I think Ost might not. I think that might not be the case because Beleg is another word in Sindarin which means something else. So it's Beleg Ost. I think it might be some kind of type of settlement. Means fortress. There you go. Thank you very much. Sindarin word meaning fort or citadel. There you go. Can I build a spy? I'd like to build a spy so I can crawl around the map looking at stuff without fog of war, no, without fog of war cheats.
Your Honor.
You're nearly there, buddy. Next turn we'll be able to go and find Gandalf if he's still there. Alright, next turn we'll be sitting on quite a bit of cash. Question is, do we want to go for the Stoneworkers Guild House now? Or do we want to go straight for the mining complex next turn? It does make sense to get this earlier rather than later, doesn't it? So, fine. Yes, as well, there you go. Yeah, Winland's already beat me to it. Yeah, Khazad means dwarves. Okay, trait increase. Drarin, he is our new spy. Also, Mordor's top of the military rankings. The Haradrim tribes are now apparently the most wealthy. They've beaten out the Easterlings. Mordor's king of production and population as well, as usual. And Gondor is still overall leader, though, interestingly. Market's done in Khazad-dûm West, very nice. And we have a spy now as well, lovely. Come with me, little spy. I'd like to send you this way. Our most optimistic
at your service.
Options for expansion do lie in this direction, so...
Stopping here, sire.
Can we build one of those Master Stoneworkers Hall? Yeah. Oh, or he's gotten stuck again. Damn it. Oh, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Hi, Bree. Quenya. No, Quenya is not the common language. Sindarin is the sort of common spoken language of the elves. It was kind of the lingua franca in Middle-earth for a very long time, I think. Quenya is the language of the Valar, and is not certainly not in the Third Age actually used as a spoken language. It's kind of like it's kind of like Latin. It's sort of a dead language in a way. Bree reached. You've reached Bree. This settlement in Eriador was established in the Third Age and is currently inhabited by men and hobbits. The inhabitants of Bree are the few who ever encounter travelling hobbits on a regular basis, and since hobbits don't leave the Shire that often, Bree is located along the Great East Road and the Old Greenway, which made Bree a centre of trade and a resting place for travellers. For centuries, Bree has been safe from evil, now without any central authority present. This can be explained by the fact that the Dunedain protect the surrounding wilderness from all evil, without the citizens even knowing of the dangers outside their city walls. Bride presented. For Balin. No, he's just too old, game. Erebor besieged. The Dwarves of Erebor are used to many skirmishes with the transient beasts and foes striking northward. However, now the very region is in turmoil, and from a host of the dwarves' enemies are arrogantly lay siege to their homeland. What? My god, Erebor's under siege. Things are not going well over there. New mission. Send an emissary to Gondor. Well, we're working on it, alright? Well received. The Bree folk have received our diplomat with open arms and were delighted that they now have another friendly force near their borders. They have agreed to pass our request for aid to Gandalf and hope to form a lasting bond between men and dwarves. Relations have improved once again with the Dark Lord of Mordor. The One Ring has been located. Urgent news, my lord. Our spies have reported that Sauron's One Ring is kept by a general in Dol Guldur. If you want to acquire the One Ring, immediately direct a general and your forces to this settlement and conquer it before the One Ring is lost again. That sounds bad. That sounds very bad.
Yes, my king. They shall not see me, sire. Moving
We got a little Dunlanding fort here.
at your service. On my way. Sire, no further this day.
Let's go up here and deal with this first.
What is
Say
it
hi
you
to
wish
Bree. Trade
discuss?
rights, map info. Whatever. There you go.
Seems like a most reasonable.
Well, that seemed fruitful. Farewell.
Jolly good. You might as well keep going this way, mate. And say hello to the Dwarves of Ered Luin.
Of course, sire.
Thorin's halls are around there somewhere.
That's not possible, sire.
What's that?
Yes, sire.
A Hobbit farmstead. Oh, is that Farmer Maggot's little abode there? By any chance? Might be. In fact, it probably is actually. Breland Fort. That would be. If I had to guess, I would say that was probably meant to represent. Actually, I don't know. If it's a Breland Fort, maybe it's meant to represent Brandy Hall. I'm not sure, because this here should be the Old Forest. Right here. And then that could quite conceivably be Farmer Maggot's farm. Alright, where were we down here?
My lord.
Is this... Oh, it's a Gondorian castle. Perfect.
This seems quite reasonable.
Brilliant.
Good day to you.
More gold. Excellent. Why don't you just carry on, man? Osgiliath reached. You have reached the city of Osgiliath, once the proud capital of Gondor. Osgiliath became unsafe after the Nine inhabited Minas Morgul, not long after the population of Osgiliath left the city in the year 2475, when Uruks from Mordor occupied Ithilien and destroyed the Great Bridge of the city. Minas Tirith reached. You have reached Minas Tirith, the heavily fortified capital of Gondor. It was originally built to guard the former capital Osgiliath from attack from the west, but became the capital when Osgiliath fell into ruin following the kin strife and the Great Plague. It was often referred to as the White City and the City of Kings.
Yes, sire. Of course.
Have a little look around here, Ori. Yep. That's some orcs, all right. Morannon Guard, Orc Host, Orc Scouts, Orc Archers. Things are not looking great down here, are they? Get rid of some of those. So, the One Ring has been found, huh? Do I want to send an army to go and claim it? That's the question. How are we doing with this? Two more turns. 3 more turns. Our finances looking a little healthier these days. They definitely are. That's very good. Khazad-dûm is a big money maker for us. It certainly will be anyway. Oh, I meant to use Fog of War to see who was laying siege to Erebor. Never mind. Caer-Andros is under attack again. Osgiliath is under attack. End of turn report. Gondor is ahead on production, apparently. They've beaten Mordor on production, which is amazing, frankly. Alright, so what's going on up here then? Ah! Orcs from Gundabad. They must have been the ones laying siege to Erebor. Interesting. Got here, there's Glowin. There's King Dain. Captain Borgo. The minimap is still a complete fucking mess, but it does look like Dale has been expanding a lot as well to the east. Do the dwarves wish to march into Dol Guldur and try and take the One Ring? It's awfully tempting, isn't it? How would we even get there, though? There's a ruddy great big river in the way. How did we get across it the first time? Actually, I actually have no idea. How did we get across the Anduin previously? I don't remember doing it. Kind of confusing. Pretty sure we walked over. I mean, we can't have done, because this is like not even. Like, that's a river. That's a total war river right there. This is technically ocean. This is a very, very thin ocean the modders have put in here to represent the Anduin. So, you shouldn't really be able to walk across that. We came through this way, didn't we? We came through here past Erendola and we had a battle there. We came this way.
We're watching you, scum.
Most confusing. I don't know. General Store, hello. 68 months of subbage. Bloody hell. Much appreciated, man. Vanilla Medieval 2 has straight crossings. Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe that's it. There's a straight crossing here somewhere. I know, and I thought nothing of it at the time.
Yes, my king. They shall not see me.
Let's follow this road, shall we? Yeah, I'll take us to Byreg.
They shall not see me.
Not very well defended, is it? Bunch of Dunlandings. So Byrig might be the place we want to go next, if we feel like expanding out this way. Our options are pretty limited, it has to be said. I am pretty tempted to just march north, and once we've got a good enough army, just march north and just fucking wreck Gundabad, and try and take Goblin Town as well, along the way. Got 9 grand in the bank now. This is nearly done. 2 more turns for this one. And we'll expand the mines. Start making some serious money. Because we need to be able to support a seriously nice army. If we're going to get anything done. Rumours from Ered Luin. Rumours now fly across Middle-earth that a messenger of Mordor has approached Ered Luin with an offer, claiming Barad-dûr is willing to return the 3 surviving dwarven rings of power to Ered Luin in exchange for friendship between the Blue Mountains and the Mountains of Shadow. The High Elves have sent an envoy to advise the Clan Lord to remain loyal to the Free Peoples, but only time will tell what the Clan Lord's reaction will be. That's interesting, because I could have sworn in the books they did this, but they sent an emissary to Erebor, not Ered Luin. Maybe it's been a long time since I read that bit, though, mind you. It's been friggin' ages since I read the Council of Elrond. So maybe it was Ered Luin, but I thought I could have sworn it was Erebor. Brilliant. Yes, it was Erebor. I wasn't misremembering. But I guess they got a no from Erebor. Now they're trying the Dwarves of Ered Luin instead. Well, that didn't work. I guess we'll go find those other dwarves and ask them instead.
Can I be of service?
Speaking of sending envoys to Ered Luin.
Yes, sire.
Mickle Delving! We are officially in the Shire. And there you go. There's an Ered Luin diplomat. Right there. What do we got here? Morty, Alf, and Paladin. Paladin took. That I do. That one I do recognize. Greenway Riders. What sheriffs? Militarized hobbits. Hee
Your Honor. Aye, my friend. What can we do for you?
Hello, cousin. Anar the Gossip. Interesting. Oh, we already like allies with trade. Yeah, we already are. Man, nobody wants to trade map info with me, do they? Whatever.
Aye, farewell.
I have access to the mystical powers of the console, so I don't need your stinking map information.
I cannot go there, sire.
Let's go that way, I suppose.
Aye, sire.
Do you know what? Maybe I should just have him hang out.
Please send an emissary to open negotiations. Can I be of service?
Because God knows where the main quest is going to want me to send an emissary next, you know? Right. Mining network. Do it. There's a funny event on the server on Lord of the Rings Online that I play on. Is it on my server or is it different? I can't remember. It's been ages since I last did it, but they do an event called Taking the Hobbits to Isengard, where a bunch of high-level players basically have to try and herd a bunch of low-level hobbits all the way to Isengard. Dol Amroth expands. The wings of the Silver Swan have spread far, and the power of Dol Amroth has become great, rivaling that of the heights of its protector. Ships of the Swan are seen all about the southern ocean, and the ground shakes as the hooves of the famous knights sweep away all those who oppose the Prince of Dol Amroth. Their soldiers fight with a fervour that is scarcely seen in the bleak lands of Gondor, and now more than ever it is apparent that they are descended of elves and men. The banners of the Swan are now a common sight, and spread fear and doubt amongst those who would fight against them. The song of Amroth and Nimrodel has become the most feared war cry of the south. The wind was flowing in his hair, the foam about him shone. Afar they saw him strong and fair go riding like a swan. Nothing seems to be able to stop the princedom's expansion. Well, that's good news at least. Excellent. Mines, more mines. Fairground. Bloody hell. Building income quite a bit, actually. That might be worth building as well. We want mines, though. Mining network. There you go. Find it hard to picture exactly how the hobbits would even field an army, let alone fight. Well, they have the bounders, and the hobbits themselves are actually relatively renowned as being very, very good marksmen with bows. So, you know, they obviously they do fight in the scouring of the Shire, so. Wondering if I should retrain some of you guys now. Let's go ahead and do it, shall we? I can retrain you guys, but I think all it would do is give you better armor and weapons. But hey, might be a good idea. Angmar's might. The Iron Crown of Angmar still casts a pall of awful shadow and mist in the lands about the fell peaks and spines of Khazad-dûm. Ever southwards the dread travels, in a world broken once by the ice grip of steel. Bound claws feels again its withering touch. The Iron Crown's shadowed tendrils seek out and destroy the weakness they find hiding ever still within the lands it broke before, and it will break them again. This time, no wretch shall escape its scorn. Well, that doesn't sound good. What did we get from that retraining then? Better weapons, better armor? What was the deal with that? Better weapons, looks like. At least for Balin. Better armor for the Dragon Slayers and the Erebor infantry. Nice. I didn't realize. Why is it taking so long to retrain them? Can they only retrain one unit a turn? I don't remember that being a thing. And oh wait, no, we can retrain 2 a turn. Right. I forgot I'm not playing Rome Total War. I'm playing Medieval 2, and you can't just retrain an entire stack of units in one turn. What happens in game to the claimant of the ring? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Apparently, it's still there. So. Most of the moment, I'm just sitting here kind of twiddling my thumbs, waiting to see what happens with this whole Gandalf Balrog thing. I noticed our population growth has stalled in Khazad-dûm East. That's probably not good. One of these days, I'm just going to click yes to these bride offers just so they stop popping up. Durin's Armory. Provides a garrison when assaulted. Roads would be nice. Might be the next thing we build, actually. Other than a pig farm, maybe to boost population growth. Because I think we probably need it. It's not canon is such a sort of weird thing to say about an adaptation, because it's sort of like, yeah, of course it isn't. Like, thanks for that, Captain Obvious.
At your service.
Oh, it looks like the Dunedain are going after Byreg.
Moving quietly.
Interesting.
Shall not see me, sire.
I shall watch that with interest.
On my way.
Galadriel acts more like an elf from Dragon Age. You know, the problem with that Hamov is basically people who say that are people who haven't actually read the Silmarillion. Because the elves from Dragon Age act like the elves from the Silmarillion. In fact, arguably no, actually. The elves of the Silmarillion are even more bloodthirsty. It's quite funny. It's quite funny. Like, if you've only read The Lord of the Rings, and certainly if you've only watched the Peter Jackson films, you have no idea. The elves in The Lord of the Rings are a piece of work. They have an interesting history. I know for years and years I never really understood the appeal of elves in Lord of the Rings. You know, you'd bump into sort of someone who's like a real elf fanatic when it came to the Lord of the Rings. I really never got it because, you know, based on all their appearances in the Lord of the Rings itself, they're kind of just a bit dull. Really, there's nothing very particularly compelling about any of them. And then you actually read the Silmarillion, and it's like, oh, I get it now. I understand why everybody likes them so much. There's not a lot for you to do here, is there, Thor? Vineyard. I wonder where that's supposed to be. If Mickle Delving is there, then maybe that's meant to be Hobbiton? Mind you, there's a... No, that wouldn't be Hobbiton, that's too far north. That, I reckon, is Needlehole. Probably meant to be Needlehole anyway. That's Lake Evendim up there. Should we go to Lake Evendim? We're now basically just going on a walking holiday with Thror here. But look, they've put a little custom city model here for Evendim. Sorry, for Annuminous. Evendim's the lake, Annuminous is the city. So if Numinous is there, Fornos should be here. I'm pretty sure that's meant to be Fornos, that one there. Thror is the Michael Palin of Middle-earth. I could think of worse things to be. guessing we won't be pressing end turn forever. Do you know what, honestly, Django, I'm having a great time just watching everything unfold. Just watching the chaos happen. I am thinking of going for the ring, though, just to spice things up a bit. It's a goal to work towards right now. Ered Luin accepts to get. Oh no! No! Wait, no. Maybe this is gone better than I thought. We have received a rather terse message from Ered Luin that states simply the Blue Mountains stand alone. There has been a rumor that a dark emissary had visited the mountains, and what agreement or bargain has been struck we cannot know. We do not know that the dwarves of the Blue Mountains have, if only temporarily, shut down all diplomatic negotiations. Surely, for them to agree to such a thing, the gift must have been But the quests are quite nice. You know, sometimes it's like, go collect me 10 bear asses, but then you go there and it's like, you know, right, you go there, you collect the 10 bear asses, you come back, and then the same NPC is like, oh my god, while you were gone, a thing happened. I need you to go and find somebody so we can get some help. And you go there, and the guy's there is like, right, I need you to help me with this thing first. You go off into the woods with him, and you fight a battle with a pack of wargs or something alongside him, and then you come back, and then they do this thing in Lotra a lot where like you get like a very simple, ordinary looking quest turns into a great big long saga of storyline. It's quite fun. I have one of my characters is a hobbit at the moment, and I've been in the Shire doing a lot of the Shire quests, and I had one which was like, this woman's like, this hobbit's late for dinner. Could you go to his house and find out where he's gone? And you go in there and you find the place abandoned, full of cobwebs, and there's like rats and stuff that have moved in. And you go in there and you find his diary, and then you discover through the diary that he lost a bet with Peregrine Took, and well, no, he didn't lose a bet. He bet that he would sneak onto one of the farmer what's his name's wagons going out eastwards through the Shire, and like it turns out he probably fell asleep on it, and he got carried away off to the east, and you have to go and track down this stupid fool idiot who's gotten this fool of a Took who has gotten himself lost somewhere in the east of the Shire. So there's one little thing where this woman's just like, oh, so and so's late for dinner. Can you go check on him? Turns into this hilarious like odyssey to go and find this bloke who's gotten himself lost. One more turn, excellent. Sorry, we're not getting a lot done today, are we? We're just sort of sitting here talking about Lord of the Rings stuff. Not that I mind, honestly. What do we want to build next once these are done? That's the question. I'm thinking roads, honestly. Both for mobility and also for more money. There's a Numinous. There's some fun quests to do in a Numinous, actually, up in Lake Evendim in Lord of the Rings Online as well, come to think of it. You meet some of the rangers of the Dúnedain up in Numinous, where they're basically just trying to stop a bunch of grave robbers who have fallen on really hard times from basically just looting all the ancient Arnorian tombs. And you sort of go around the Lake Evendim, you know, finding all of the old ruined settlements and finding out who used to live there and what they were about and that kind of thing. Thillian's attacked. Okay. The Haradrim are still really wealthy, apparently. Even more wealthy than us, which has got to be saying something, because we're doing all right, cash-wise, right now. I'm sorry, what? We want to initiate diplomatic relations with Mordor. Find the dwarf who penned me this message and have him thrown out of the mountain.
We're watching you, scum.
Khazad-dûm mining network, it's done. War declared. Northern Dúnedain against the Dunlandings. Right, they're finally moving against the Dunlandings, it looks like. Bjorn's Hall besieged. Fornost assaulted. Oh, interesting. See, I'm kind of happy to just sit here and watch the world go by, and I think at some point we'll sally forth a really big, nasty army of dwarves and just sort of meddle. That's kind of what I'd like to do. I'd like to build up Khazad-dûm into a just gigantic moneymaker, and then send forth a couple of armies of dwarves out into the world to just muck about, meddle in the affairs of Middle-earth, you know, just sort of like wander off down here and go kick Saruman's ass on behalf of Rohan, and go up this way and go beat the Ered Luin dwarves into the ground, the oath-breaking bastards! So, I suppose it wouldn't... We can ultimately just... Well, actually we can't, because there's no way around here right now.
Of course.
There is a big stack of Gondorians here, though, which is nice to see. Hurin leading an army of all sorts, really right now. Lamadin clansmen. Gondor militia. Territorial guardsmen. Archer militia. Lebanon marines. From Pelagia, it looks like. I'm liking the Gondor roster, actually. There's a lot of cool stuff in here. They didn't just go dudes in silver armor, like in the movies. They've actually added a whole bunch of really cool extra stuff.
Something to investigate.
I'm really seriously thinking about marching down here and taking Byrig. Problem is, defending it is going to be awkward and annoying, especially considering I'd like to go north. Defending, to be honest, our holdings are going to be so spread out, defending them is going to be awkward no matter what we do, admittedly.
Yes, my king.
Do we have an alliance with the Dunedain? We do. So we might as well help. Can we recruit a new Zenith Guard? No, we can't. And that would be a new general character. I could just send an army forth without a general, admittedly. And then we might get one as part of an event. Sure, I think I'm just going to build this market. It's cheaper in the short run. Take the Khazad-dûm reclaimers, take the rest of what's left of our cavalry, some of the Erebor infantry,
Forward.
archers, Khazad volunteers. Oh my god, no! Why did you do that? For fuck's sake.
That'll do 'em today, sire.
Ugh.
We've marched our limit.
God damn it, man.
Aye.
Gotta go like this, man. You gotta go this way.
Aye.
God.
Joining our forces.
Ugh.
Aye, sire. Aye, lord.
There you go. That's a nice little army to be getting on with. Send you down this way.
Onward. We march no further today. Aye, lord.
Pathfinding, yeah. I should really remember to hold down the mouse button before releasing it to see where they're actually going to go. We have to wait. There's a barracks event thing we have to wait for as well, Django, in like 30 turns from now as well before we can recruit decent stuff anyway. So it's a whole issue. In fact, on that note of population, yeah, I do need to build those pig farms, don't I? You're still working on the mining network there. Maybe we'll cancel the market for now and work on pig farms. There you go. 2 turns, 600 gold. It's like nothing to us.
Aye, sire.
Still technically outnumbered by orcs, yes. It's yeah, it's weird. Try not to think about it too hard. Ithilien has been lost. Oh no. Yeah, things are looking pretty grim up here, aren't they? My god. Who's that? That's Denethor. Got a lot of command stars as Denethor. Mind you, so is Huron here. Snow Orc Dominion. The Snow Orcs have truly made their name and presence known in Middle-earth as they've grown from the mountain of Gundabad into a mighty kingdom. Yeah, I might have to do something about them. Relations improved with the remnants of Angmar. Why? Just why?
Aye. Aye.
Oh my god, we're being ambushed. That's sneaky. Independent Realms, Captain Skagthak. Okay then. They're just waiting for us to come out of the mountain, apparently.
Stand true! Stand victorious!
Alright, we've got a nice big hill to stand on. That's always good. We still got our Dale Riders with us. Long way from home, you guys, but you came with us. Should have probably upgraded their armor and weapons a bit. Alright, let's get onto the slope so we can actually take advantage of having the high ground. Common mistake to just stand on the top of the hill instead of actually on the slope itself. There goes our Khazad volunteers with their upgraded armor, which always looks really cool. And you guys who don't have the upgraded armor who look less cool. Guys, we're actually having a battle in a Total War game. Isn't it incredible? There's certainly a few bloody goblins, isn't there? One or two of the bastards. Alright. Things are happening. Warg scouts. Men of Dale! Chase them off. Kind of wish I brought some of those spear dwarves with me, but never mind. I'm sure we'll manage. Seem to just be blobbing towards us right now. Defeat is a distinct possibility. That's not good to hear. Better we fall back, I guess, guys. Alright, you guys move this way. See if we can tempt the wargs into attacking. The awnings, head out this way. Oh, you guys have... Oh, I forgot you guys had throwing axes. Yeah, the whole thing. Well, throw your axes then. Snaga archers, surely you can take them. You guys feel like actually throwing your axes, or are you just going to stand there like idiots? Not in guard mode, are you? No. How are you guys doing? Defeat is... What is going on today? Oh, now victory seems certain. Can't make up your bloody minds. Shaken, alright. See if a charge in the rear can't finish them off. Wavering. Broken. Love it. Love to see it. You gonna throw your axes or not, lads? One or two of you actually are throwing them. Oh, nice. You killed one of them. Nice. well done. The awnings are holding the line there like champs, aren't they? Hold on, guys. Right, you guys are running down the gobbos. Lovely. Right, pin them in place. Gonna let the Khazad-dûm reclaimers go after them. I feel like I've lost a few of you guys, haven't I? Yeah, just a bunch of wargs throwing sticks at us. It's so annoying. Well, never mind. Oh no, the Dale Riders are about to be wiped. I don't realize that Warg Scouts were so vicious in melee, apparently. Kind of figured, like, mounted Dale Riders with nice armor and weapons would be more than a match for a bunch of orcs and wargs, but apparently not.
The enemy general lies dead. Let the crows have his miserable bones, and let our swords have his men. Khazad,
Oh, my building's all dead. I think they might be. Wait, no, they're not. No, they're not. Come back, buildings. I think you've done more than enough. Are these goddamn wargs finally running away? They are good.
The field. After them.
Right.
This is a clear victory.
We heal any casualties? Some of them, yeah. A handful. Bit of a shame, because those Dale Cavalry did a great job up until now, but then all of a sudden it's like, wow, okay, you're actually really crap against wargs, as it turns out.
Move out. That'll do him today, sire.
Never mind. Never mind.
Aye, Lord.
You get back in here, you.
Aye. Forward.
Mining complex, huh? It actually gives you a population growth bonus, which is quite funny. Pig farm. 2 more turns for this mining network to be done.
Something to investigate.
You guys got here. Dunlanding Warband, Dunlanding Raiders, Dunlanding Berserkers. Alright, in turn. Difficult to find mercenaries at the moment, actually. We were able to hire a few early on back in Erebor, but ever since then it's been really tough trying to find any new ones, except for the Bjornings in the Vale of Anduin. Problem with having elf neighbours, really. I suppose you don't really... Elf mercenaries, I guess, are not a thing. Right, we got some pig farms. Hurrah! Large pig farm. Mining complex, healer's post. Durin's armory, miner's quarters. Tavern, brewery. Large pig farm. We need to get our population growth up, which is hard to do when you're the dwarves at the end of the day. Only 1/3 of the population is female, so yeah. Population growth is not something the dwarves really do.
My king. Onward.
Oh, for goodness sake, now what? Oh, it's the Dunedain. Hi, guys.
Move out.
We're just passing through.
Marched our limit.
No new updates on the whole Gandalf thing, it seems.
Service? Aye, sire.
It's in Annuminous right now. Arafor, Dunedain Wardens, Arthedain Footmen. Sweet. It's a pretty cool unit, actually. Bandits, Dunedain Rangers, Dunedain Wardens. Profits are still looking okay. How are things going down here? The siege of Western Osgiliath continues, apparently. Who's that over there? Who's this guy? Alcazir.
Would not serve you, Lord.
A black Numenorian, I suppose.
Is that
With
what
a
you want?
rather large army behind him. Southron Lancers, Orc Maulers.
Is that what you
What have
want?
you guys got? Southron Warband, Oogler, Snagog. Some mean looking units. Gandalf was too busy to deal with barracks. I mean, can you blame him? Well, I'm glad we didn't decide to go try and get the One Ring right now, because based on one encounter with a bunch of random ambushing goblins, I'm not sure we would have gotten very far. Our army's still not in a very good shape. To Denethor's credit, he's doing okay, actually, to be fair. I haven't seen Faramir down there, which is kind of a shame. Steward Denethor, Hurin, Captain Forlong, Captain Beleg. There's Boromir. One of only a handful of generals who can liken themselves to great generals such as Eonwë and Gothmog. Gothmog there referring not to the ugly orc on a warg from the films, but the king of the Balrogs. God knows where Faramir's got to. Probably bloody dead. Honestly.
Aye, Lord.
Oh, this may not be very wise, this, you know.
Aye. Forward.
Relations with the Dunlanding's abysmal. Well, let's make it even worse, shall we?
Aye. Approaching to engage the enemy, sire. Aye. Starting with a siege. Aye, sire. Is it
Right,
time to
Drarin,
assault the walls?
I'd like you to go elsewhere
They shall not see me, sire.
and figure out where the rest of the Dunlandings are at. Yeah, there we go. Some at Dunlarak here.
Moving quietly.
Another wee little army there. There's quite a lot of them.
Aye, sire.
But we are dwarves, and our stats are ridiculous. So hopefully we'll be alright. Might want to send some reinforcements, though.
Aye. Aye, Lord. Aye, sire. Onward.
There you go. Off you go,
That'll
chaps.
do 'em today, sire.
Assume the ring being discovered is like a crusade and every faction goes apeshit to find it. Yeah, possibly. I'm not sure. It might be how it works. So I think you might be right, because I know that the Dark Lord Sauron in the game is the Pope, right? The Dark Lord Sauron thing that pops up occasionally, it says relations have improved with them, is the Pope. They're using the Pope mechanic to sort of drive that, and I think that might be how it works. So I think in game terms what's happened is that the Pope has called a crusade on Dol Guldur, and I think that's essentially how this works, right? I think you might be right.
My king.
My lord. Yes, sire.
And you back down here. Ah, here's Hobbiton. Jolly good.
Of course, sire.
Yeah. So that's Mickle Delving. There's Hobbiton. Tuckborough's down here somewhere. Smeals. Small hole dwellings used by hobbits. The Green Dragon pub is a building in the game. That's brilliant. Anyway.
Aye.
The Pope is the most evil entity in this world, so it should work. Don't let Tolkien hear you say that. He'll climb out of his grave and come after you. Isn't Bree east of Hobbiton? Yes, it is. Bree is a faction in this, though, which is why it says it's a Bree town. Hornburg is sieged again, huh? For a change.
My king. Move out. We've marched on. Aye. Closing in the enemy.
We've got one ram. I think we could probably do with more than just one ram, if I'm honest.
Sire.
Have they reacted at all over here? They've moved this one dude.
Come and get me, you cow.
And that's about it as far as we can see.
Yes, my king. On my way.
My king.
How are we doing here? One turn left for the large pig farm, and you can build something new. Which is probably going to have to be a pig farm. Or a large pig farm, indeed. There we go, yes. I might want to think about lowering taxes, honestly, at this point. To encourage a bit more growth. Still got some healthy profits, so... Why is Khazad-dûm West growing faster? Yeah, I don't honestly know. Couldn't tell you. What's the population? 3,423 in the east. Bit less in the west. Could be Balin's presence, I'm not sure. Yeah, governor's influence, that's probably why. Then again, they both got that, so... Don't know. Balin's putting something in the water. I'm not going to think too hard about that, frankly. Less squalor. Yeah, might be it. Oh, what do you guys want?
Let us try
words and no.
war. Very well. It was until we meet again.
Don't see the AI do that very often, to be honest. Please, can you just not fight me and go home? No, sorry, chum. Then again, normally the AI attacks you first and therefore really forces the issue. Mission failed. Oh yeah, we weren't able to talk to Mordor. What a shame. Mithril mines. Oh, baby. Hello! 8 turns, 33 grand. Building income plus 2,400. Compared to regular mines. Oh, actually, to be fair, plus 2,898, but that'd be like an improvement on whatever we currently get. So it doesn't. It's not as much. The mining network currently gets us that. So, hello. Well, we got to do it, haven't we? Right? We got to do it. It's gonna cost virtually our money, but we got to do it. It's mithril mines, guys. Like, come on. This is Khazad-dûm, is it not? Absolutely.
Aye, Lord. Aye. Forward. We march no further today.
How are we doing down here?
Aye.
We've got our rams.
To engage the enemy, sire.
Do we wish to attack?
Time to assault the walls.
Are they moving against us at all? No, they're not, aren't they? Might as well wait till everyone else gets here, I suppose. In that case.
Aye, Lord. Closing in the enemy.
Build me some more. Well, one more for now.
Aye, sire. The siege goes as planned.
Projected profits. Yes. Balrog left the chat. We haven't had an update on the whole Gandalf Balrog situation, have we yet? So, I'm not sure what's going on with that. Perhaps we're just waiting X number of turns until we get an update. But of course, you know, canonically, after the Balrog was destroyed, the dwarves did go back to Moria. They did reclaim it, and they did mine mithril to their heart's content until the end of their days. So, Dorwinion resplendent. And the wine and song is rising. The elves look upon them with favour, and their allies have pulled them to their sides with unwanted splendour and resolve. Much would many give to see a kingdom where elves call it their home, and a beauty is kindled that will not die. The vineyards shall not be devoured by axe and flame. Wonder and joy are born once more under the dim shadow that ate at its very borders. That's nice. Vale of Dorwinion and Dol Guldur are at war. More people at war with Dol Guldur, the better, if you ask me. Oh, they have sent some people.
Aye. Joining our forces. Aye, Lord.
Bit sort of too little too late, though, I think, guys.
Closing in the enemy.
Let's see, attack 2, total defense 6 for the pikemen. Attack 2, defense 7 for the clit spearmen. Attack 3, defense 6 for the axemen. 9, defense 11 for the Wellman defenders. They're probably their best unit. Alright.
Right, lads! Get ready to give them hell!
The game should tell you when the Hornburg isn't being besieged, yes. Well, it's a nice day for it, isn't it? Actually, a cool little settlement they've got here. Sort of hill fort type deal. I like it. I'm going to have it. I don't know if we can actually batter these walls down, you know. We might have to just go through the gate, in which case one ram would have been enough. Dwarven travelers. Ah, yes, the bowmen. Right. Cavalry, you are going to be of very little use today, so you just sit at the back. Yeah, we can't do anything with these walls, right. Gate it is, then. They have any, like, towers that can shoot at us? Doesn't look like it. Oh, I like the rams. It's pretty neat.
Get ready, dwarves! Drop the arms! Drop the arms! Raise their weapons! See us ready! March! Khazad, I'm a no! March! Forward!
They're all running up to the square. Looks like it. Shooting arrows at me, eh? You dicks. Beast slayers.
Grab your weapons!
Windows XP desktop territory.
We're being attacked! We're being attacked!
You are being attacked, yes.
Axes! Loose formation! Dwarves! Dwarves! Loose formation! Khazad!
Really? You guys are getting taken out by some poxy Dunlending bowmen? Their arrows should be bouncing off your helmets.
The battering ram is in place. It will not be long before our enemy's defences fall. Khazad, I'm a no! Khazad! Let's get going! We're being attacked! We're being attacked!
Yeah, you dickheads. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you real good.
Ram has done its work. Now is the time for brave hearts and brave deeds.
Now's the time for killing these poxy archers.
Dwarves! Get ready, dwarves! Khazad, I'm a no! Grab your weapons! Get ready, dwarves! Grab your weapons! Charge!
Well, at least we're shooting back. Not particularly well, though.
Khazad, I'm a no! We have captured the enemy's walls. Dwarves! Units, fight formation! Keep up now!
God, get him.
Charge!
You did take the path of most resistance there, didn't you, boys?
Dwarves!
You guys don't have, like, ridiculously good stats, do you? Actually, they are pretty good. They are actually pretty good, as it turns out. Might need some help. Luckily, it's on the way! Okay, what's just happened? Accidentally muted the sound. I had to alt right-click to make the melee attack, while I was also moving the camera with S. You know, with WAS and D, and Alt and S is the combo to turn off the game's sound. So, yeah, that was the thing that happened. You useless buggers just sitting here at the back and queuing, instead of actually getting involved. Pathfinding is particularly wonky at times in this mod, I've noticed. This happens a lot.
The battle is very much in our favour. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Are you guys just gonna? You just get just hanging out there, stringing out the beast slayers to die. How are you still shooting when you're in melee combat, you cheating bastards? Yeah, that's not allowed. That is not friggin' allowed. Keep stabbing them, lads. Up with their archery shenanigans, I will not put.
The enemy general lies
Excellent.
dead. Let the crows have his miserable bones, and let our swords have his men.
Ah, yeah, now they're running away.
Get ready, dwarves.
Right, now, dwarven travellers, we're going to give them a taste of their own medicine. Form up down here and start shooting some arrows at these idiots. Who do we want to kill? Common defenders. Clan spearmen. Maybe the pikes. They don't have any shields, so they're probably an easy kill. There we go. Gonna be able to shoot over that hill. Sort of. Very sort of. We're provoking a reaction at least, which is mostly what I wanted. Freeze that. Yes, you are under attack. You noticed that, did you? What was your first clue? Oh, right in the face. If only we still had those wood elf archers, man. We'd be reaping a serious tally, wouldn't we? Are you guys, oh yeah, you guys throwing your axes. Good, good, good. Get a few extra free kills.
Stay in ranks.
Take these guys out one at a time, like this. Should go well.
If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Let's watch the Reclaimers do what they do best. I love that they've got the face masks, by the way. That's a detail that the Peter Jackson movies totally ignored. But, oddly enough, they did put in Rings of Power. That dwarf there suddenly, like, grew to an incredible height. Did you see that? You can, yeah, this guy as well. It's like whenever they're doing the finishing moves and stuff, they change size. I've only just noticed that. That's quite funny. Expando dwarves. They inflate to human size when they're threatened. This guy with the banner, just punching the guy in the face with the axe, not even using the blade, just like thwack. You guys don't even have shields, do you? You just got a spear and that's it. Got any opinion on Rings of Power? I have a very boring opinion of just sort of like, I think it's alright. I know we're all supposed to either really love it or really hate it, but I just think it's okay. My opinion on it is just sort of generally a bit like, it's alright. It's not exactly the next Game of Thrones, but I'm also enjoying it, so yeah. I'm kind of treating it at this point sort of like David Lynch's Dune, in the sense that it's just a nice entertaining thing that has a questionable relationship to its source material. But I'm not about to let that get in the way of enjoying it, honestly. I love David Lynch's Dune, for reference, by the way, so I know it's like nothing like the books, and the new Dune movies are arguably much better, but I don't care. I still like Lynch's Dune.
Dwarves, to your places. Dwarves, grab your weapons.
Right. Where are my archers at?
Dwarves,
Line you guys up again, like so.
march.
Come along, archers. Out in front.
Forward.
Let's do this whole rigmarole again, shall we? Some very interesting pathfinding going on there. I could just charge up there and attack them, but honestly, like, we really, really need to preserve our manpower. I quite like the battle music we're getting with when we're fighting the Dunlandings, by the way. It has a King of Dragon Pass sort of vibe to it. It's a little quiet, so you probably can't hear it very well. Bait the pikemen into coming down the hill.
We're under attack.
I went into watching Rings of Power with some pretty damn low expectations. Like, I was expecting some like sexy Shelob bullshit when I went into Rings of Power, and was pleasantly surprised when that wasn't really the case. Sexy Shelob. Have you never played the second Shadow of Mordor game, Spot? That's why I was referencing there. The Shadow of Mordor games are like, if you want to talk about a Tolkien adaptation that just goes completely mad and off the rails and pays no attention to the source material whatsoever. The Shadow of Mordor games are certainly a thing. Pretty fun games. The whole Nemesis system is just marvelous, but the story and whatnot is completely batshit. Shelob's the spider. Yes, Shelob is the spider that Sam fights in Return of the King. But in Shadow of War, she's apparently able to shapeshift into a sexy brunette voiced by Claudia Black. So, okay. And that was like probably, arguably, the least egregious thing they did in that game. To be fair, like, sexy Shelob gets all the headlines, but that game's story was like that was like the least offensive change they made. You haven't played Shadow of War, you don't remember Shadow of Mordor being that crazy. Thing about Shadow of Mordor is the crazy you have to play right to the end of the story to get to. It seems relatively sane to begin with, but as it goes on, you start to get into crazy land. I honestly almost don't want to spoil it for people in case you want to play it for yourself and just witness it. Going into it blind. But, let's just say it takes some liberties. Yeah, you guys still aren't set on fire well, which is good. I don't want you to guys just throw arrows pointlessly into this melee. I want them to reserve their ammunition so we can continue baiting them down the hill. There they go. He's running. Alright. Back off, guys, back off. They come in. It looks like they're on their way. Oh boy, might have left it a bit late this time. Run for it, lads! Pump those little legs. Throwing some axes at him. Very nice. Oh, they're not falling for it this time? Or maybe they are. It's difficult to say. Look at these guys go. Seem to have left the rest of you behind. They do this a lot, don't they? Like the first line will charge in and then the rest of them just sort of stand back and watch.
The enemy are badly blooded.
They have lost half their men.
Just legging it back up the hill now, aren't they? Boring. My guys are going to have a real tough time trying to form up here, aren't they? I can't really get them to sort of... Oh dear. What are you guys doing over here? I forgot about you. Just go back down here, you lads, and you and you get up front, and I'm going to have these guys who are nice and fresh and have good armor. They're going to lead in the front, and we're just going to head up there and clobber these guys, I think, now. I'm getting bored of this trying to bait them out nonsense. Yeah, Ungoliant is a little bit Lovecraftian, yeah. Definite Lovecraftian vibes from Ungoliant. Alright, boys.
Grab your weapons! To your places! Charge! Dwarves! Let's get going! Grab your weapons! Let's get going! Stay in ranks!
Victory seems certain. That's what I'd like to see. What is this thing over here?
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
I'd love to know what that is. Is it just the scaffold for a new house, perhaps, or something? I'm not sure what this is.
Stay in ranks! Dwarves! Dwarves! Let's get going!
Oh my god. I was wondering where the rest of them were. Oh, goodness sake.
Khazad, I'm a no! Forward! Get ready, dwarves! Dwarves! Stay in ranks!
Sexy Tom Bombadil confirmed. Well, Goldberry clearly saw something in him. I ain't one to judge.
Let's get going! Get ready, dwarves! Grab your weapons! Let's get going! There's enough for everybody! Keep those spears ready! Khazad, I'm a no! Grab your weapons!
Well, doesn't seem to be going well so far, mostly just because the pikemen over here are very politely waiting their turn instead of getting involved. Not sure what that's about. Bombadil doesn't need bodybuilder muscles. He just, you know, he doesn't lift the weights. The weights just sort of defy gravity out of politeness.
Khazad,
Our men have taken control of the
Oh, jolly good.
keep those spears ready.
Oh, that'll get the pikemen involved, apparently. That woke them up.
Baruch Khazad! We've got to move. Get ready, dwarves. Forward!
Keep those spears ready.
Let's get going. Khazad, keep on now. Let's get going.
I'm putting a lot of faith in the pathfinding here. You guys are going to be able to flank this properly.
Baruch Khazad!
Kind of, yeah. How far around can you actually get? Alright, how about 'em? Well, you can picture the Rankin Bass Bombadil. I haven't watched the Rankin Bass Hobbit,
Look how
or whatnot, you know.
It is
Although-
time to press the attack.
Wait a minute. Do you mean the Bakshi Bombadil? Can't remember if he was even in that. I've only watched the Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings out of all those old animated things. Yeah, that'll do, honestly.
Clear victory.
No need to fight out the rest of it. Okay, so we lost 143 guys, apparently. That's more than I would have liked. Very few healed. Mostly, yeah, a few bits off of all of these guys. Probably mostly to those damn archers. Dave Bautista as Bombadil in Rings of Power.
Glory to the king! Victory, sire!
Well, the population does not seem happy. I suppose we can't really blame them. I don't know what the best thing to build here would be, honestly. Town guard, maybe? Healer's post. Let's go with the healer's post. We bring you medicine, Dunlendings. Give you the gift of healthcare. The rock is Saruman. The rock. You want to put the rock in something Tolkien. The rock should be Tulkas from the Silmarillion. The rock would be a very good Tulkas. Considering the population disparity, small extermination might have been the more prudent choice. Yes, but Django, this is Tolkien, and therefore, we, as the good guys, we do not just randomly decide to exterminate whole populations of humans. I'm sorry, Django, but you're going to have to just deal with it, mate. That's not what we're doing. It's not what we're about. We ain't playing as Mordor here. I think the actor that played Kim. Yeah, you know what? John Rhys Davies would make an excellent Bombadil. I completely agree. Because I always pictured in my head Bombadil being this kind of like singing Welshman with yellow boots and his blue shirt and his funny hat. Okay. We're still looking alright financially, which is good. Mithril mines are still being constructed. As is this large pig farm. And Byrig is, yeah, like they're okay. We've placated the locals for now. Like, hey, you damn dwarves coming in here and taking over our town, how dare you? And the dwarves are like, well, what if we lower taxes? And they're like, oh, okay, hold on a minute then. Let's not be hasty, okay? They say they want to lower taxes. They were all in an uproar until we mentioned that actually we're gonna tax you less. They were like, all right, we're listening. What exactly are you up to, Lothlorien? I hope they don't attack me. That'll be so annoying and stupid. But that would be very Medieval 2 AI of it, wouldn't it? That would be peak Medieval 2 AI right there. I was hoping, I'm hoping the game has managed to avoid that kind of bullshit through, you know, fancy scripting and stuff, but perhaps not. The taking of the Harrowdale. Edoras has fallen. Oh boy. Poor Rohan. Things are not looking good down there. Axesmith's Guild in Byrig, huh? I still don't really know what this does, but oh, I think it upgrades weapons or something. Yeah, sure, whatever. What are you guys doing? Like, just precisely what are you doing?
Aye. Aye, Lord. Onward.
I'm going to withdraw into Khazad-dûm just to be on the safe side.
I am but an ally, Lord.
We are chums, Lothlorien. Don't do anything stupid. End turn. I'm watching you, Lothlorien. I'm watching you. What are you doing? You're just standing there. Speak, friend, and enter. Chum? Buddy? Pal? Do they just want to try and get through to the other side? Is that what they're doing, I wonder? Do we have military access with them? I can't remember. Can stands with Mordor. Well, that comes about as surprising as water being wet. A candidate for adoption. Benefactor, High Lord Balin. Lofar. Oh, he's a Broadbeam! Ah! Interesting. A broadbeam with the Firebeards awoke in the Blue Mountains and lived there throughout the history of their people. These two houses built the great dwarven cities of Nogrod and Belagost and dwelt in them before their destruction in the War of Wrath. Firebeards and Broadbeams relocated to Khazad-dûm after the fall of Beleriand. They then moved on to Erebor, but many returned to the Blue Mountains when Smaug claimed the Lonely Mountain. I like to think that this guy is an exile who has come to us from Ered Luin since the Ered Luin dwarves have gone bad now and have accepted Sauron's bargain. This guy has come to us with news of what has happened, and he's going to join us. So yes. Lofar of the Blue Mountains. Thanas Drunin assaulted. The elves and rangers alike have much to fear this day, for the home of the Dunland is besieged by its enemies. Oh no! Gondor's winning on population now, as well as overall. That's nice to hear. The Council of Nobles really, really wants me to talk to Mordor, apparently. Hello there, Lofar. Lofar, buddy. You can go down to Byring.
Making camp here, good son.
That's your job. Go and lead the army down there. I was hoping for a new commander. Alright, so we got larger pig farms now. Would a healer's post boost popular? It would. 3 turns, 1,000 gold. Yes, I think let's do it. Two more turns for this healer's post. Can we get any... Well, I won't be able to find out if we can get any mercenaries until we get down there, but... You know, a watchtower here wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. And it costs you 10 gold, apparently, in this mod, so let's do it. Is there a way I can speak to Mordor now? Is there an opening here somewhere? Nope. Is there any way if we could get round? There's... Whoa, God, you have to go a long way round, don't you, if you want to... I can see why Osgiliath is so friggin' important. Forlong the Fat. Hi there, Forlong the Fat. How you doing? What happened to Boromir? He's still... No, Denethor is currently in West Osgiliath. What happened to Boromir? I think he might be dead. Destroy the buildings doesn't give you anything. I suppose we could, but... I think they all give us something. I know they're not the same culture as us, but I'm pretty sure they still work. Except for maybe the chicken farming. That doesn't seem to do anything, does it? Except we can upgrade to a large pig farm from it, so I guess... Whatever. I'd prefer to leave it alone and just upgrade it later. All about that salt pork, man. Chickens? Nah. Salt pork? Yes. What you doing, guys? Please don't do anything stupid. We are friends. We are buddies. We are pals. We are chums. Ish. I know Celeborn's not, like, super mad keen on us, but Galadriel is, so just fucking watch it, mate.
Something to investigate.
They're not doing much over here, are they?
Be gone.
It's just sort of, there's just enough of them there to give me pause when it comes to marching onwards. I don't like the idea of having to try and face all of these guys in open battle, you know? At least not with what I currently have.
An honor, my lord.
Blue Wizards perish. Oh no! Despite the best efforts of the Blue Wizards, their attempt to crush the capital of Khand, while successful, was met with strength that overwhelmed them, and both Istari died in battle. Without the leadership of the Blue Wizards, the surviving dwarves have withdrawn to the Red Mountains, leaving behind an exhausted force of Khandish rebels that will no doubt soon be crushed. It is a great defeat for the Free Peoples, one that the Shadow triumphs in and shall take advantage of. Interesting. So they went for the non-evil version of the Blue Wizards for this mod. Interesting. So Ered Luin is at war with Angmar, even though they did accept Sauron's bargain. Beorn's hold is besieged. That's no good. Who's going to give us honey cakes? Fornost assaulted.
Aye, my liege. Aye, sire.
Is Radagast in this game? I have no idea, actually. Genuinely no idea. They might have squirreled him away somewhere. In an event or something. I noticed that Lothlorien's not attacking, they're just kind of standing there. I feel like they kind of want to try and get through here. I feel like this Dunlanding diplomat's just sort of stuck at the west gate. They want to come through this way, but they can't. I think it might be confusing them a bit. At least that's what I'm hoping is the case. Radagast is, but he's a diplomat. Oh, interesting. Traffic jam at Khazad-dûm, yeah. Diplomat of Anduin Vale. Oh, right. Yeah, that kind of makes sense in my head, I guess. Oh, you're finally moving then. We're not at war with the elves, no. They are standing outside the gates of Khazad-dûm, looking a little confused, but we're not at war with them. They're our allies still. Yeah, they're just standing there, aren't they? They're not really doing it much. They're just standing around. Long may that continue, frankly. I don't want to fight the elves. It would be dumb and annoying. Alright, built the healer's post in Byrig. Lovely.
An honor, my
Who's
lord.
that? Largo, a Breland diplomat. Hi there, dude. How you doing?
Marching now.
Right, Lothar has nearly arrived in Byrig, and the population is looking a little happier. That's nice. That's nice to see. Should we go for an armory as well? I wish I told you what the rate of culture change here was. Trade summary scroll. Oh yeah, I forgot this is a thing. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to figure out whether or not building a brewery is really worth it. It might be. Let's go for it.
My
We
king.
brought you healthcare. Now we bring you ale. Just watching into Khazad-dûm's mithril potential and getting jealous. Well, you'll just have to trade it for it with us, like in the olden days, all right. You gits. Speaking of which, only 3 more turns until the mithril mines are done. I should probably build breweries up here as well, you know. Honestly, I haven't done it, and I probably should. Because we still have this weird, annoying problem of having Melkor's Shadow being the majority culture type in Moria. Which is sort of annoying. Anything interesting going on up this way? Where did I leave? Oh, where's Thrall gone? Oh, there he is. I forgot he's hanging out in Hobbiton. He's just getting drunk at the ivy bush. Go up there. Go and have a look at Fornos, mate. Go and have a butcher's, see what's up. Go via Bree. Meanwhile, down here, I'm enjoying just having a diplomat down here simply so I can continue watching the ongoing siege of Osgiliath. It's kind of nice to be able to see that, actually.
Would you wish to speak to me?
Adunayam diplomat.
I can
yeah.
you, but not serve you, Lord.
You're Adunayam, you're not actually Mordor. Yeah, but still Black Númenórean. Not a very nice man. Something else just come up from the deep. Those nearby elves will be handy. You'd hope so, wouldn't you?
Aye, noble sire.
Just realised it's 8 o'clock. We'd normally stop around now, but you know what? Why don't we go on for a bit longer? There's nothing stopping us today. Go on till about 9 o'clock.
Greetings. I come bearing word for you today.
Isengard wants trade rights. Fuck off.
It is no matter, that is all. Farewell, then.
How's Colin? He's around somewhere. He's not with me at the moment. He's doing alright, though. Vine Regent of Dorwinion is death of the late Vine Regent. His heir has succeeded to the head of the Vintner Court. Jolly good. It's a bajillion miles away. I'm not sure I really care. Erebor is being besieged again, I assume by Gundabad. Relations worsened with... Sorry, improved with the Dwarves of Ered again. Okay. Maybe they've had a change of heart, who knows. Interrunks, thank you very much for 4 months of Prime Subbage. Welcome back.
My king.
Hey, Lofar's here. Hurrah! Let's retrain his bodyguard so they can get some upgraded weapons from the Axesmith's Guild or whatever it was we got here. Let's build a brewery. 2 more turns for the mithril mines. Where's Thrall at? There he is.
My lord. Of course.
Have a look at what's going on up here. Oh, hello, Angmar.
Tired of ordering your own forces about, eh?
Hillmen, Angmarim archers, orc fighters, orc hunters.
Do I remind you of one of your own captains, Lord?
No, you don't, sir. Rudauer pikemen. Oh. Bet they have quite an interesting roster as well. It's weird how they've put him in the last slot there. That's a bit unusual for a general. Well, they normally defaulted to the top left. It's very odd to see. Whatever. a fair old pile of gold saved up again, which is nice to see. I have no idea if we're playing this particularly well, by the way. We're taking, obviously, things very, very slowly here, but building up Moria into a really huge economic powerhouse, I think, is probably not a bad move. But if it all goes peak tong, I don't really mind, honestly. I'll be alright. I'll just start again, try a different faction. Expecting the White City to go dark soon. I don't know, man. They're having a real tough time, Mordor, getting through Osgiliath. They're having a really rough time. Love the custom model for Minas Tirith, by the way. That is gorgeous, isn't it? Well, clans of Enedwaith are top military, and Gondor is top everything else. Interesting. I think they probably just killed an awful lot of orcs. One more turn for the Mithril Mines. Look at how much Khazad-dûm East is making us. 7 grand a turn. Mithril mines rebuilt. Mithril has long been the key to the halls of Khazad-dûm. This precious metal is rare and strong and is once more ours to mine. With the equipment and network in operation, we can now mine the ore throughout the depths. This news will likely attract dwarven miners from the 3 kingdoms of the dwarves to our reclaimed halls. Excellent. Mission failed. No, I'm still not talking to Mordor. Deal with it. Oh, baby. Right, now build a brewery. Well, you know, if there's new people coming to Khazad-dûm, we need to make sure there's plenty of booze for them when they get here. In Beirig, meanwhile, I think we've completed the brewery here. Pub? Pub. Oh, 6 turns though, bloody hell. How about a stoneworkers hall instead? Evil factions always get cool buildings, insignia, and armor. Yeah, it's sort of a thing, isn't it? Bad guys always seem to have the coolest armor.
Perhaps we could sort our differences this time.
Tempting, but no.
Oh well.
Oh well. Very well spoken, Dunlanding. Dale prospers. Ah, it's good to see. New mission. When are you guys going to get the message? It's not happening. Unless they take West Osgiliath, then I'll actually be able to talk to them. What are the rankings at the moment? Mordor leading on military again, Gondor and everything else. He's sending an army out to attack us, I wonder. Dunlanding berserkers. Oh, we can finally recruit a unit of Zenith Guard. We don't actually need to now, though, is the thing. Zenith Guard being a new general, basically. Your council is corrupted. Yes, something not right going on there. Gonna keep watching the Dunlanding, see what they do. If they come closer, I might be tempted to go out and attack them. Where's their diplomat off to now, I wonder? I'll have to go talk to Enidwaith, perhaps. Oh, they're on their way. They're gonna attack? They're gonna lay siege? Looks like it. Right, jolly good. Well, we'll be sallying forth to deal with that then.
We must stand with courage, men. The enemy lays siege.
Fine, yes, accept. Bored of those messages popping up all the time. Caer Andros is under attack again, huh? Mordor is now leading overall. That's the first time that's happened, I think, so far. That's a bad sign. Gondor and the clans of Enidwaith are at war. Really? How? They're so far away from each other. Or are they, though, actually? Yeah, they might actually be closer to each other than I thought. Alright, laddies. To celebrate the opening of the new brewery, we're gonna go kill these guys. Man, they've got gold armor upgrades, these axemen. Damn. Who do we want to be worried about then? The axemen are probably decent. The berserkers are probably decent. Dunlanding raiders, they look quite good. Clan spearmen look pretty shocking. These clan axemen without the crazy upgrades are not as good. Dunlanding warband looks quite neat, actually. Defense 14's not bad. Alright, well, let us sally forth. Maybe we can try and lure them back into the walls. Fight them at a choke point. And we've got Lofar and his Zenith Guard as well with us today. There he is, with his nice sword. Now I wonder, are they attacking from this direction? Okay. If I were to put the Dwarven Travellers somewhere with a good view, like there. Have them not fire at will for now. Khazad volunteers here. Right up at the front. Reclaimers, Erebor infantry, sentries in the second line. Though far, you can stand in the middle, I guess, there. And let's just get the cavalry nice and out of the way. What's left of them. Don't think I've missed anybody. Be good. Now, what are you guys going to do? You're just going to fall back. Are they going to fall back, like, off the map fall back? Or are they just going to retreat a little bit further away and then stand still? Yeah, for a minute there, I thought they were going to just straight up run away completely. It's interesting. Send out the cavalry. And then march everybody else out as well. Left of our Dale cavalry and our Bjornings. Might yet be able to do something useful. Second Sins, thanks very much. Oh wait, no. Epic Nero, thanks for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Any movement down here? Doesn't look like it. There's an awful lot of them, isn't there? Perhaps we'd be better off if we were just in a big old line. Do any of you have bows? Doesn't look like it. You don't have any more of those beast slayers. March you guys up here, at least we can take advantage of this slope. I have a bad feeling about this battle, I've got to say. I've got a bad feeling about it. Are they in, oh, they are already in range at the top of this hill. Nice. Who do we want to shoot? These berserkers. Berserkers, that I think they're definitely public enemy number one. You guys actually shooting? What's going on? Just twanging your bows. You're not actually shooting anything. What are you playing at? We look outnumbered. Yes. Well, we're dwarves. We're meant to be outnumbered. Okay, the dwarven travelers are behaving a little strangely. Let's just send them out in front. Maybe that'll sort them out. Clear their line of fire a bit. Because they should be able to hit them from here.
Engage them!
Here we go. Yeah, you didn't bring any shields, you gets. Okay, yep. That got a reaction out of them. Boy. Okay. Oh, we're killing plenty of berserkers. That's good to see. Again, kind of wishing I had some of those Mirkwood archers again still. They'd all be dead by now if that were the case. Alright. Run for it, lads. They're going to feed one unit to us at a time here. I'm all about that. It does look like the rest of them are inbound now. Let's get the cavalry out of the way. They're not going to do any good here. Okay, I want to put you guys in guard mode. I don't want you running off after them or anything silly like that. A few throwing axes coming in from the side there. You can all be in guard mode, in fact.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Alright, so far so good. Defeat is almost a certainty. I don't like the look of that. See if you guys can do any limited good here. Dunlanding warband. Those are the guys with the upgraded armor. I think they might be. Oh, now it says victory certain. Who knows? I aim to make certain that victory is certain. Come on, lads, hurry up. Ooh, right into the back of the berserkers wouldn't be a terrible idea. If you can get there in time, or are these axemen going to get in the way? These axemen are going to get in the way. And they're just going to chase you, are they? Alright, fine. They're welcome to do that. Getting in some good shots there. How are you guys doing out here? Could be better. Keep running, keep those guys distracted. Oh, he doesn't have the cool stubbornness of the dwarves ability.
In our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Alright, well the advisor guy seems to think we're doing okay. This flank's looking grim though. They're still shooting in there. Good. Keep taking these guys down. It's helping out immensely. Right, see if we can charge those berserkers in the rear. And help things out on this flank a bit. I know you're pretty crappy as cavalry goes, but a rout would be a nice thing. What are you doing? Get over here. Oh, they were chasing after the cavalry.
The enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their men.
I feel like we've lost half of ours as well, mate. Okay, they're routing. Starting to get somewhere here. Where are my cav at? Get down here. Start chasing them. You don't need guard mode anymore, boys. Ah, things are not looking good here. Oh, hello. We're having a little fight here, are we? That's not ideal. Get over there and help. Need you guys to run around here and help with this. Or maybe throw some axes at those guys.
We've got to move.
What about my general?
The battle is
He's
very much
fine.
If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
They're wavering, apparently. That's interesting. He's a dwarf, not some mamby-pamby human. He's fine. You guys seriously coming back? God's sake. Take a hint. Take a hint and take a hike.
Good tidings. The enemy general lies dead.
Ah.
We have sent the cur to hell.
Should send the rest of them running, I hope.
The enemy army.
There we go.
After them. Cut the cowards down.
Right. My Dale guys and my Bjorning's about to get some serious kill count upgrades. Balin has monstrously silly health. I don't think this guy does, although, you know, he's still a dwarf general, so he's still fucking rock hard. They're trying their best to kill as many as they can. If you go charge after those guys through them. Nah, so it must be a Roman Total War thing. If you had a bunch of routing enemies and you targeted the one at the far end, your guys would just murder their way across it till they got there. It was often a lot more efficient than just directly telling them to attack. But it seems to be only a Roman Total War thing. Still has the Roman Total War problem, though, of them just politely escorting the enemy off the battlefield instead of actually running them down. There we go, that's a bit better. I don't think these guys are finally caught up. You gonna kill that guy there? Finally, thank you.
Be in awe of the victory we have won here today.
We lost more than I would have liked, but we still won, and I was genuinely not sure if we were going to, so I can live with it. Look at the Dwarven Travelers, 295 kills with those little bows of theirs. Nice one. They definitely swung it for us, I think. Alright, indeed. What shall we do with them? Now, the correct choice here is execute. However, they are humans, not orcs, or goblins, or anything of that nature, and we are the good guys, so we will ransom them.
Choice, my lord. A proud victory.
A foolish decision, but it's the way it is. Town guard might not be a bad idea. Then again, packing up and leaving might also not be a bad idea.
At your service. On my way.
I guess they've withdrawn to that fort to lick their wounds a bit.
Aye. Aye, sire. My king. March.
Send some reinforcements down
Onward.
here.
That'll do him today.
And also, we need to start recruiting more dudes at this point. Like, we really need more dwarves. Not Zenith Guard, though. Although, no. Fairground, Stoneworkers Guildhouse, Ironmongers, Practice Range, Pub, Miners Union. Which is the one that allows us to actually recruit stuff. Get Dwarven Travellers from the Practice Range. I guess we can't right now. Which is a bit annoying. Maybe the Miners' Union is the best way to go for now. Let me just check something down here for a minute. Oh, we're only 7% Dwarven down here, so this is not going to be any use to us. Provides a garrison when assaulted. This, on the other hand, might give us something at least. Yeah, it's not that long until the barracks event, is it? Which is nice to see. Minus quarters, let's do that. See how long we can hold Byrig for. If they were smart, they'd immediately attack us again right now, but we'll see what actually happens. That awkward moment when the turn takes too long and the music stops. I should probably check the diplomacy tab, see who else the Dunlandings are at war with. Might be at war with Enedwaith or something. The Lord of Isengard is dead. Interesting. I don't think that actually means Sauron, actually, by the way. I think that's an Uruk chieftain of some sort. I mean Sauron. Saruman. Sure. Edoras has been reclaimed. Ooh. Yeah. That's good news. So they killed the chief Uruk and reclaimed Edoras in the process. I say this because I don't think Saruman is a playable unit in this mod. I think the faction leader in air quotes for Isengard is just some orc dude.
Aye.
Well, his actual name isn't Saruman, right? That Saruman is the name given to him by the peoples of Middle-earth. Actually,
March! We march no further today.
he is playable. That surprises me. I don't feel like I actually feel like he shouldn't be, if you ask me. I disagree with that gameplay decision. Well, we can recruit more dwarven travellers, and that's about it at the moment. Aside from more another character with Zenith Guard. Let's retrain them at least, I suppose.
My king.
Am I gonna retrain these guys? Yeah, I might as well. But I will send these Khazad sentries down here.
Aye. Forward, my king.
How are things cooking down in Gondor? Seems like they've calmed down a bit, honestly. The orcs are chilling in East Osgiliath. The Gondorians are chilling in West Osgiliath. All the armies seem to have buggered off somewhere else.
Aye, my king. Aye.
Where are they at? Ah, they've gone up here. To reinforce Caer Andros. What was the name? I knew it began with a C.
Be of service? Of course, sir.
Ooh. Right, yeah, there's some fighting up in the north, it looks like.
My lord.
Another nice custom city model there as well, actually. I like that. Oh, hello, look at this. The mouth of Sauron, everybody.
You have something in mind for our people, noble one?
How you doing there? If you got big battles left, little sword icons on the map. Oh, was there one and I missed it somewhere? Yeah, when you get a heroic victory, you get a little marker on the map, campaign map, which I always thought was a marvelous thing. I'd really like to get some fucking mercenaries, man. I've got a huge, vast hoard of gold here and nothing to spend it on. Samantha Sauron the only diplomat Mordor gets? I don't think so, no. I could be wrong, actually, but I'd be surprised. That doesn't seem very practical. They're definitely headed off somewhere into the northwest, aren't they, the Dunlandings? Wonder where they're going. Bjorn's Hall has been besieged again. I'm assuming by Gundabad. Can't imagine who else it would be up in that neck of the woods. Clans of Enedwaith and the High Elves alliance denounced. Yeah, Enedwaith are weird, man. They're like allied with the High Elves and at war with Gondor. They are. Just pick a side, Enedwaith. Come on. Bit like the Dwarves of Khazad-dûm. They're at war with Angmar and also the High Elves. Like, what are you doing? At least Erebor's keeping it nice and consistent. Well, I know Khazad-dûm was corrupted, but that doesn't explain why they're at war with Angmar, does it? Other than evil infighting amongst itself, which I guess is a very bit of a cop-out. What about the High Elves? They're allies with the Dunedain, Breland, Enedwaith, and of course us. Enemies with the Dwarves of Khazad-dûm, Angmar, and the Independent Realms, aka Rebels. Rebel scum. It's the Dark Lord of Mordor, aka the Pope, I'm pretty sure, gameplay mechanic-wise. Lots of victory conditions. It's hold 20 regions, including Khazad-dûm, Khazad-dûm West. Eliminate factions, goblins of Moria and Orcs of Gundabad. Technically, all we need to do to win is just go fight the Orcs of Gundabad, and then it's job done. But I don't care. Oh, I see the elves have finally gotten bored of waiting outside. Like an elvish caravan in Dwarf Fortress. They just rolled up, got bored of waiting to be let in, and then they've wandered off again.
Aye, sire. Move out. That'll do him today, sire. My king. Onward. That'll do him today, sire.
So, Dunland, you're at war with a lot of people. You're at war with the Dunedain, Breland, me, and Rohan. And you're allies with Isengard. Okay, yeah, that explains why you're sending troops off this way, because you're probably off trying to fight off the Dunedain and Breland as well.
Aye,
Well, that's
sire.
good news for us, at least.
Aye.
If they were focused purely on me, we'd have a bit of a bother, wouldn't we? We'd be in a spot of bother.
Aye, Lord.
You're headed for Byron as well, my friend.
We've marched our limit.
Now, I'm curious. Lofar, are there any mercenaries? But there are! Sellswords and Dunlending pikemen. Here we go. Now we're cooking. I'd like to march him over here and build a watchtower, actually.
Aye, noble sire. Setting a vigilant watch here.
There we go. And then you can march over this way
Moving quietly.
and keep an eye on what's going on over there in this direction.
Moving quietly.
Aye.
Haha, finally. They're pretty good too, these sellswords. Look at that. Attack 13, defense 18. Not bad. Not bad at all. Pikemen are a bit crap, but whatever.
My king. Aye, Lord.
Would have liked a big unit of decent cavalry, but, you know. That's like wish list to Santa type stuff, really. I'm just going to make do with what I can find. Oh, we're nearly at 9 o'clock. Ah, I am tempted to keep going, I have to admit. I'm enjoying myself with this, I have to admit. It's good stuff. And it is a very slow-paced campaign. After the initial sort of expedition phase of the campaign is over, you do spend a lot of time just sort of sitting around, rebuilding, so... Oh, the elves have buggered off. Oh, hello. What are you doing? You're going to try to intercept some of my guys on the road there. I'll put that. I will not put. Thank you. Fornost assaulted again. Let's see. Clans of Enedwaith are leading on military again for some weird reason. Gondor leading on everything else. Mordor overall. Miners Union. No more units of this type available for recruitment. I'll be honest with you folks. I've never fully, totally understood the Medieval 2 recruitment system. I did kind of prefer it in Rome Total War. It was just like, these are the units you have available. You can draw them from your town's population. Have fun. Whereas Medieval 2 is all like, no, you can only have a certain number of these guys, and once you've recruited them all, that's all you get. I suppose it's to try and force me to make do with less, because I'm playing as the dwarves, but... It is irritating. It's like every time you want to go and recruit something, you get a little slap on the wrist from the game saying, nope, not allowed. It's not a feel-good gameplay moment, really. Let's get ironmongers. Why not? Armor upgrades are good. Yeah, there's a barracks event around turn 60 or something like that, which I don't know what that's really going to do. I mean, apparently it's going to give us some better units.
Onward.
Access to better units, I think, is the way it works, but I don't know if it's actually going to give us the ability to recruit more actual units. You know what I mean?
Aye, sire. Move out. We march no further today. Aye. Aye. Forward. We march no further today.
Right, is everyone building something useful? Yeah, one more turn then the armor is done here, which is good. I hope the garrison is decent that it spawns. So I'd like to be able to build a garrison building here, and then just move on, you know? Oh, they have some archers here. Archers. Dunheard champions. I bet they're decent. And Guardians of Dunland. I'm sorry, what? Now that Dunland has unified all of Enedwaith under its banner, there is need for a stronger unit to tackle the foes beyond the sleepy corner of Middle-earth. Saruman has lent aid in the form of training and formidable armour, usually used by the guards of the Orthanc. Requires unified Enedwaith. I don't think there is a unified Enedwaith, though. I'm going to be honest. The clans of Enedwaith are very much still a faction that exists. So that seems like bullshit to me, but whatever.
At your service. They shall not see me, sire. Moving quiet.
My king.
AI cheating? I'm shocked. I had a moment like that when I was playing Empire at War the other day, actually. I was recording a video for the channel, and I had... I defeated an enemy fleet, and they retreated from the battle before I could get there and actually get in shooting range and destroy them. And they retreated not to a friendly planet, but to one of their own other fleets that was in the process of besieging one of my other planets. And it was very annoying because the units that retreated were ground units that I caught in orbit. They then retreated to one of my planets that had one of their fleets in orbit, and then immediately proceeded to do a ground invasion as soon as they'd finished retreating to that other planet. They then ground invaded it, and I was just like, what? That's not fair!
Aye, sire. My king. Come and get me.
Yeah, apparently, yeah, like Django said, apparently it's just a thing in Empire at War, but it was the first time I'd actually encountered it, and I was like, that's illegal! You can't do that! I was furious. Kind of weird how I don't have a basic market in Khazad-dûm. Should probably fix that, huh? How's Gondor looking? They're looking alright. Gondor has no king and apparently doesn't friggin' need one.
Yes, sire.
Although,
Is that what you want?
this could be about to get spicy. Who's this caught on the other side here? Captain Arndir.
I am a warrior, not a diplomat.
How did you get there, mate? Did you use a boat? Possibly. Yep, looks like Angmar is still trying to take Fornost.
Your own forces about, eh?
Thralls with some very well upgraded armor. Doesn't say much for them though, considering their defense is still only 9 with gold armor upgrades. Oh, look! Barrows! Site of a group of ancient burial mounds. Didn't even notice that being a thing on the map. That's cool. Wonder if they put the Barrow Downs in the game here. So if this is the old forest, then... Yeah, these are the Barrow Downs. Check it out. There's little barrows dotted all over the place. Ah, the attention to detail is superb. Half expecting to go down here and find Tom Bombadil's house there or something.
Aye, lord.
What are you up to now, Lothlorien? I bet you better not be headed to trying to take Goblin Town. I bet you anything they are, actually. Should we toggle the fog of war off in a minute and have a look at what's going on? I bet they're going to take Goblin Town before I can. Somebody will. But yeah, these guys are Rivendell. 'Cause 'Rivendell. 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 Angmar can get free barrow whites from those if they get those provinces. Oh, can they? That's awesome. Kerandros under attack. End of turn report. Mission failed. Yep. Destruction report. Alright, we've got ironmongers in Khazad-dûm and an armory in Byrreg. Gileath is under attack. Surprise, surprise. Crowning our king. There has been 3 years of relative peace within the walls of Khazad-dûm. Our renewed kingdom is growing and the goblin attacks waning. While Durin's bane has yet to be found, our people grow restless that our kingdom has no king. Therefore, Balin is set to be crowned by the stars, as did our great father Durin the First next year. He insists on going to the Mirror and Durin's stone alone, but our scouts have been seeing some goblin movement on the forest in front. No! Don't do it, Balin! Don't do it, dude! Send Balin to the Mirror and await Coronation by summer 2994 within 3 turns. Balin, no! Oh god. This whole Dunlanding sideshow was a mistake. Now we're in for it.
Onward. Aye.
You better come back, mate.
March. Marched our limit.
Well, we've got a decent sized army down here at least now, which is good. We can build mines here. Should we intercept these guys in the field while they're still small? Yeah, I think we probably should. I'll leave my hero tiny cavalry units behind. Oh. I didn't realize we had that few movement points. Can we... Which were the guys that arrived that are slowing us down?
Aye, Lord.
There we go.
Aye.
It's you. Yeah, you're causing the trouble.
Aye, sire. Leaving
There we
the
are.
army.
Leading the men with honor, sire.
Eisenmach Axeman. Ugh. They seem quite good. Dunheard champions. They have missile weapons. Dunlanding raiders. We've got some decent units here, you know. Horsemen too. Don't like it. Don't like it. Need them to die. Yeah, please remind me once this battle's done to move Balin. I don't know what happens if we don't. Like, what happens if we just don't do it? Balin needs to go to Mirror, yeah. Just outside the gates. You guys stay there. You. You're gonna be the front line. Dwarven travelers. We got more archers now, and you know what? I'm glad because these dwarven travelers have been putting some work in for us lately. As far as archers go, they're not that great, but I tell you what. They've gotten us a lot of kills. I'm pretty sure they won us that last battle. Genuinely. I like... I feel like they won that battle for us. Absolutely. Those extra 200 odd kills. Curious thing. Where actually is the enemy? Oh, they're lurking in the woods down here, are they? Look at those guys. They're a problem. Let's come this way, guys. What have they got over here? That's their cavalry. Not too worried about them, honestly. Famous last words and everything, but... They're pretty crappy cavalry, and we have very good infantry, many of which are now armed with pikes. Don't want you guys to fire at will. All right. I'm sure there's a ton of them in these woods that we can't see. Which is why we need to get a bit closer. Right, can you guys see something to shoot from here? Not quite. Right, move a little. You have my permission to go forward a little bit. Alright, you're still in. Yeah, you're still in spear formation. Good.
Spears. Heavy infantry.
There's our cell swords. Pretty. Good unit, those guys. Good unit. They've got good armor, good stats. Lucky to have them, frankly. Alright. You're not bad for manlings. Right. Now here's the question. Are you going to just sit there and take this, or are you going to do something about it? Kind of looks like they're going to just sit there. Arrows not having a great effect though, are they? I think a lot of it's been blocked by the terrain, trees and whatnot. Go a bit further forward, try and shoot the champions. Maybe this will get them moving. Or maybe not. Oh boy, okay, here we go. We need some catapults, that's what we need. That'll even the odds. Some friggin' siege engines. That'll make battles like this a lot more interesting. Right, I want the archers out on the flanks, I think. Because once the battle's like sort of engaged, we can move you around the sides and you can do some colossal damage like last time. Here they come. You'd have to expend a lot of ammunition though to get them to finally friggin' move. Which is a bit of a shame, but never mind. Is the cavalry staying put? Yeah, it just seemed to be for now. Oh wait, no, it's slowly moving. Slowly moving. Can I grab? Do I have any sentries? I do have some Khazad sentries, right. Excellent. You guys just toddle on over there.
Dwarves! We've got to move. I shall lead you.
Uh-oh, they're moving.
Archers! There's enough for everybody. Stay in ranks. Engage them! There's enough for everybody. Keep the spears ready. Archers!
Shoot those Dunland champions.
Keep up now. Keep up now.
Okay, they're routing. Excellent.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Chucking spears at me, is it? Chuck some axes back at you. Eisenach axemen, yeah, we definitely want to shoot them. Put all your arrows into those lads as they flee into the woods. Good old Total War AI just running around in a panic, getting shot at. Oh, hello. Looks like the horsemen have
Only half
changed
the
their
enemy
minds.
force remains.
Difficult to figure out in the middle of this friggin' mess whose side is on whose. God, get stuck in with your Zenith Guard. Okay, yeah, those cavalrymen are getting murdered. Only shaken, though, amazingly. Just form up in our line. Don't chase after them. Let the archers do their work.
To your places. Hold your ground, laddie. Keep those spears ready. Get ready, dwarves. Keep those spears ready.
As the Dunland champions are, who are in fact routing. Marvelous. Shoot them. Shoot them as they flee.
Grab your weapon. You know what to do. Keep those. The enemy general lies dead.
Lovely.
Let the crows have his miserable bones, and let our swords have his men.
Mercs dropping like flies. That's okay. That's what Mercs are for.
Look how our cowardly foe runs. It is time to press the attack.
Well, I suppose inevitably the problem we now face is that we are dwarves and therefore we can't chase these guys down. Unless they do something silly like that and change direction. We maybe head them off at the pass here. Or are we just too tired and slow? We've got a few of them there. Maybe the pikemen can catch them. No, I don't think. I'm just going to end it here, I think.
This is a clear victory.
Sellswords did some work, didn't they? My god. I'm sure quite a lot of the pikemen died. Yeah, they did. But the sellswords kicked ass, which is what I was hoping they'd do. Right in the center of our line. Right. I guess we'll ransom you. It's a shame there's not an option to just take him prisoner, but...
Glory and honor, my king. Marching now.
Back to Byrig, laddies. Done some fine work today.
Aye.
Guess on the bright side, when we're playing as the dwarves and we don't have any cavalry, we don't end up taking a lot of prisoners, do we? Mostly because we can't catch up.
Come and get me, you coward. I will only address you in battle.
I'm sorry, did they have a gold chevron? No, they had a silver one. With a gold shield. Considering they're just clan spearmen, it's a little scary, isn't it? Oh my god, look at these guys. Defense 26. Ugh. Only our Khazad-dûm reclaimers are slightly higher defense. That is actually disgusting. Actually filthy. Right, yes, Coronation. Alright, Balin.
Aye, noble son.
Where's the... Is there a circly arrowy thing? Send Balin to the Mirror and wait. Well, it hasn't given us a circled location, but Mirror is kind of here-ish, so...
Aye, my liege. An honor.
We're about to lose a perfectly good commander, everybody.
Aye, sire.
If it's a standard total war battle, we could run away. It won't be. It's not how it went down. Balin went alone to Mirror, and it was then that he was struck down by a goblin arrow when he was alone, standing there looking into the water. Vanas Drunin assaulted. New mission. Oh! It's Mordor again. What a surprise. Dale and the Easterlings are out war. That's seriously kicking off over there then. It wants us to go there specifically. There we go.
My king. Aye. Forward.
Could ask the elves to buy a settlement. Actually, that reminds me, we were going to toggle off fog of war and see what's going on. Goblin Town is still independent. Amazingly. In fact, I would be so bold as to say the old High Elves are slacking a little bit, but on the other hand, they are fighting off Angmar here, it looks like.
We're watching you.
They actually, since the map seems to have fixed itself, I'm not sure when that happened. Yeah, the High Elves do not have nearly as much territory as I thought they did. They've lost Forlinden here to the Dwarves of Khazad-dûm, although they are in the process of trying to take it back. To be fair to them.
Speak to our dignitary.
Stabilizer motion. Thank you very much for 16 months of subbage. Hello. Look at these guys hanging around in the Barrow Downs. Barrow Whites.
Was that your best shot?
Oh, that's cool. There are actual Barrow Whites marching around there. Huh.
My lord speaks highly of you.
Angmar is definitely on the rampage up here, isn't it? Oh, goodness. They haven't taken Fornost yet, though. They have taken Annuminus, though. That's concerning. Things going in Rohan. The Hornburg stands. Edoras has been reclaimed. Honestly, they're doing okay. I'm surprised. I really thought they were screwed, but they're doing alright. Good on you, Rohan. How about Gondor? Still a bit of a stalemate, isn't it? That's fine. I'm okay with it being a stalemate. How's about up here? Dale and the Dwarves of Erebor have been pushing right to the edge of the map. Like, wow. Going on a crusade into the east here. Gundabad, on the other hand, I think I begin to get the impression that Gundabad have decided, well, if the dwarves aren't going to come to us, then we're going to come to the dwarves. It looks like they're in the process of wiping out the Beornings, which makes me sad. Bjorn's Hall is still in the hands of the Beornings, at least. Alright, my god. I kind of wish we weren't fucking around with the Dunlendings right now, because I'd like to go and help. And the Dunlendings are like not going to be easily defeated anytime soon either. Oh my god, they're in the Shire. They've taken Longbottom. What's going on? Dark times, everybody. Dunland is just on a rampage.
Honor, my lord.
Mount Gundabad. Yes, I want it. I shall have it. Is that the Angmarin capital? No, it's not. Khazad-dûm is their capital, I assume. No, just a fortress. Where's their capital? It's Barchaleg for some reason. What? Why? I guess maybe they just moved it there for admin purposes? But yeah. March up this way, take Goblin Town along the way, batter our way through loads and loads of Gundabad orcs, take back Gundabad, Daein's halls, Burzakul, and then just start kicking Angmar's ass from behind. That seems to me like a game plan. Because it's starting to look like Isengard might be under control. For now. The Dunland is definitely an issue. But I feel like it doesn't necessarily have to be my issue. If they offer me another ceasefire, I might even just take it. Although we're going to have to kill some more of them pretty soon, it looks like. Someone said I should try and buy a town off of the High Elves. I could try and maybe buy try and buy Zag Kalar off them, I guess. Don't have a diplomat nearby to do that with, though, sadly. Where's my guy who's over here at... Where's Thror? Yo, Thror, where you at? He's hanging out up here. Okay, you've got a bit of a walk ahead of you, mate. But I need you down. I need you to go to.
That's not possible,
I need you to go to Rivendell.
I cannot go there, sire.
I doubt it'll work, but it might be worth a try, since we do have such a huge pile of gold. Funny thing is, we still ain't the richest. Anyway.
Aye, Lord.
Alright, time to murder a few more of these guys with their gold armor upgrades. Nonsense. Isengard's been sending them the good stuff, apparently. Good evening, Snore. Hey, check it out. It's Melkor and Ungoliant about to commit some tree murder. Never seen that loading screen before. Let's see, who do we want in our front line? You guys, I guess. Works for me. Put the archers out in front. Oh, did I accidentally select some of the archers there? That was not the plan. Okay, you guys form up the second line here. Right, kind of got that looking how vaguely I want it. That should be a straightforward one. They're going to come to us. I'm not going to give them the choice. I'm marching out there. Now, we do have some weak pikemen in the middle of our line at the moment, but on the other hand, we do have some really gnarly dwarves right up behind them to pile in and give them a hand if needs be. Yes, Melkor. He was as exactly as Ferrari Humanum Est pointed out. He was Feanor named him Morgoth after the act of I'm trying to think what the word would be, you know, like homicide, fratricide, but with trees. After the tree murder. What are you stupid bastards doing? Other than making my life unnecessarily difficult. Fucking Dunlendings, man. I'm gonna run over here because there's a hill here. Total War AI being just 10 out of 10 as usual. I think what they think they're doing is taking up a position on the hill. The AI has gone, ooh, high ground, must go get it. They're very lucky we don't have any cavalry, otherwise they would have regretted that decision. I think Feanor was more pissed off about the jewelry. Well, no, absolutely, yes, but nevertheless, he did, you know, Morgoth earned his nickname there after the tree murder, which means that technically that picture we saw of Melkor on Ungoliant features him as Melkor and not Morgoth, if you want to get super fucking pedantic about it. And it's Twitch chat, so the answer is yes. Alright, you little shits. Are you feeling good up there on your hill? Well, yes, you're about to get arrows in the face. Enjoy. Shoot the clan axemen. I think they're probably easy to kill with arrows. Need to get some bodies hitting the floor and then see if it can provoke them into coming down. I mean, I literally just called him Melkor because that's what Tolkien calls him at that point in the story. That's all it was. Are they moving now? Looks like they're moving now. They've gotten the message. I'm sort of surprised they didn't give them the sort of generic Eastern European accent to the Dunlandings. I guess they saved maybe that for the Easterlings. Whoa. Okay, they moved up a bit faster than I was expecting them to. Skedaddle, all my dwarves! Scoot! Alright. You guys work your way around here. You guys work your way up here. Just because we ain't got no cavalry doesn't mean we can't do some flanking.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours. We've got to move.
Well, these guys are remarkably inattentive, aren't they? Do we get... I think... I know we get a combat bonus in snow, but you guys do as well. Adept at hiding in woods, reliable in woods. Not snow, though. You guys running? Well, they're running somewhere. Just they're not routing. Good old pikemen holding the line in the middle there. Good for them. Alright, you guys. So have you moved around here? Yeah, that's gotta suck, hasn't it? Being shot in the back. We are killing a lot of them doing it too. Nice. Well, these guys aren't in a good place, are they?
They have lost half their men.
Stuck between a pike and a hard place. Loving the cell swords. Really good unit. See if we can hire some more of them.
The enemy general flees.
Ah, they're routing. Lovely.
Press onward and break the spirit of his army. We have captured the enemy.
Oh,
general.
nice.
That will teach the cowardly dog to turn tail and run.
Captain Belleflecker. I was hoping it might be a honest-to-goodness serious general, but nah.
It is time to press the attack.
See how many more of them we can kill, but it's not going to be many, is it? Alright, stop. Stop. Yeah, you can throw your axes at him if you like. Just don't chase after them. We'll just shoot as many of them down as they run away as we can. The interesting thing to me is, when you shoot them when they're running away, do they end up dead or do they end up prisoners? Because I feel like they should just be dead. I mean, they got arrows in their backs. That's pretty unambiguous. Alright, that'll do it.
Be in awe of the victory we have won here
Only
today.
lost 66 guys, and I bet most of them were pikemen. 30 Khazad sentries, 12 cell swords. On it? Actually, no. Only lost a few pikemen. I'm surprised. Fair enough. Which dragon is that meant to be, I wonder?
Yes, please, a wise choice, my lord. We'll pay.
Uh,
Have mercy.
I really wish I could do this, but I can't bring myself to do it. If we were playing regular or medieval too, sure, execute a lot of them, but we're not.
A wise choice, my lord.
Victory! My king, marching now.
We guess Ancalagon. He's not the right colour though, is he? I thought Ancalagon was black.
Aye, noble son.
I know, it's pittance though, isn't it, Sweet Nerevar? It's a put on Sweet Nerevar. It's just, you know, it's like 400 gold and they get back like a couple of hundred dudes. I really would just I'd really like them to just not pay the fucking ransom for once, but they've got so many money cheats, the AI, they can constantly afford it, I think. What's the difference between regular medieval 2 executions? There isn't. The difference is that we're playing Lord of the Rings and we're in Middle Earth and we're the good guys and we don't execute human prisoners in the Lord of the Rings. It's not done when you're the good guys. One does not simply execute humans in cold blood when you've taken them prisoner. Unless you're the baddies.
My king.
I'm going to drop a save here, I think. Before the inevitable happens. It's going to be this turn or the next one, I think. Balin takes an ill-fated trip to Miramir. They're moving more cannon fodder in our direction, everybody. And they're still recruiting more. Do you see that banner there over Dunland? Just go straight up. Gonna have to go over there and take the place, aren't I? Okay. Interesting. This is not really what I was expecting, if I'm honest. I was expecting an event in which Balin is shot with an arrow. Withdraw? There we go. Well, that solves that, doesn't it?
Regroup.
I'm gonna stick you.
So what have they got then? Heavy goblin archers. Goblin archers with defense 12, that's hilarious. Snarger archers, defense 0. This is what we call a pro gamer move, yeah, apparently. I'm actually a little bit disappointed, if anything. High Chieftain of the Orcs is dead. Okay. The One Ring has been located. It's in Dol Guldur again. Goblins of Moria are destroyed. Again? Thought we already killed them off, but I guess not. What should we build in Byrig? Roads might not be a bad idea, considering we're always marching dudes up and down here all the time. Although this is technically all Western Peaks. And then you get here, which is Dunland proper, so actually we need to build roads in Khazad-dûm West to get the most benefit. Could build a pub. Durin's Armory, perhaps. Or 18% dwarven now. It's getting up there, isn't it? This is now mostly middlemen. It's gotten rid of most of the Melkor shadow, which is nice. Pub? Pub. So then, maybe we'll build these roads. Hang on a minute, did I misread the UI by that? I think I might have done. No, it's still 18% Dwarven, I was reading it right. Minus 64% overall it looks like, but 18% Dwarven. You need 25% to recruit units, so... 42% here. And 54%, right, here, I guess, does that make us... Yeah, majority dwarf now, plus 8% dwarf culture. In Khazad-dûm finally. That's nice to see. Well, we'll probably have to go kick those goblins' asses, I suppose, won't we? We've got a lot of archers and they've got a lot of archers, as it turns out.
Aye, onward.
Lofar. Are there any more mercenaries for you to hire, mate? No, apparently not. How annoying. Alright, let's go out there and kick some goblins' asses. Or not! Well, you'll have to not use Balin, apparently.
Leading the men with honor, sire.
Is the balance of power really that? I'm a little amazed. What kind of bodyguard do you got, dude? Cell swords. Okay. Yeah, I'm fancy Owen's... Oh, Owen, not Owen. Owen's chances here. Night attack? No. He actually gains a command star if we do a night attack.
Attack!
Stay behind for this one, Balin. Yeah. This is probably, you know, I reckon it was probably the sheer quantity of enemy archers that's actually skewing the auto resolve so heavily against us, if I had to guess. I think I want all of you up here because I just know where the AI is going to want to go. Hi guys. Auto resolve in Total War's weird. I think particularly these early ones because it operates under the assumption that your archers are always going to be able to fire all of their ammunition. That's how it works out the sort of calculations. And therefore, if you have an entire stack of archers, it gives you a really sort of wonky auto resolve in your favor. At least I think that was the case in Rome Total War. I assume it's still the case here. Go ahead and shoot those cell swords, eh? Not having much of an impact so far. And the terrain is really dodgy for this.
Nothing stands taller than the might of the dwarves.
Get ready, dwarves! You know what to do! Get a weapon! We've got to move! We've got to move! Get in range! Get in range!
You're gonna need help with these cell swords, guys.
Our men
Just
are
say
winning
victory
the
seems
battle.
certain.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Oh, they appear to be running away. Interesting. I didn't expect that, if I'm honest.
You'll be safe in mine. Let's get going! Let's get going!
You coming back down, guys?
The enemy general
Oh.
lies dead. Let the crows have his
That was lucky.
miserable bones, and let our swords have his men.
Enough for everybody. Stand strong, my bearded friends. Battle at last. Get ready.
Eat with your fire arrows. Get out of here.
Get a weapon!
I like that the dwarves don't just all have axes, by the way. I like that they've got a variety of weapons. Some of them are wielding swords and whatnot. Some of them have hammers. What would be really nice is if some of them had mattocks, but can't have everything.
Get a weapon!
What are these sellswords doing? You're not cavalry. You can't just withdraw and charge again. That's not how this works. But I guess if you are technically faster than the dwarves, maybe the AI thinks it can. I don't know. How's it going, Glowing? Owen, Glowing, whatever you... Which one are you again? You finally killed them all. Looks like it. Oh wait, no, they're routing. Fair enough. If you could all rout, that would be magnificent. Nice to have a bit of good old-fashioned goblin murder, if you ask me. With some nice scenery to boot. Does look very New Zealand, this, doesn't it? The Medieval 2 engine and environments and stuff, they just naturally seem to do a really good job of presenting that sort of New Zealand Lord of the Rings film aesthetic.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Oh look, the sellswords are back again. The most indecisive unit of mercenaries I have ever met. Why would you even work for a bunch of goblins anyway, man? We are the Dwarves of Khazad-dûm. It's not like we can't pay you more than them. Look at this guy here. Come back, you wee bastard. I don't even have a shield. I just got my axe and I'm gonna smack you with it. Do you know what? Just get stuck in. Just charge. I know you're just dwarven travelers, but you can take Snaga archers.
Nothing stands taller than the might of the war battle at last.
Here they come. Are they all routing now? The heavy goblin archers are still just wavering.
The enemy
There we
army
go.
frees the field. After them, cut the cowards down.
Do you know what? Shoot them. Well, done a pretty terrible job of that, I'm afraid. Alright, anyway. Exit done.
Be in awe of the victory we have won.
I hope that was the actual event and it wasn't just like, you know... like we were waiting around to do the actual proper event and then just by sheer coincidence a random unit of rebel goblins turned up in the end turn sequence. That'd probably be quite irritating if that's the case.
A proud victory.
But that does indeed seem to be it.
Honor, my lord. Aye, my liege.
We retrain you guys. And build something. Minus union? Minus union. And we can actually recruit dwarven labourers if we really desperately need to. Good evening. Maybe it's the mercenaries from Battle Brothers, literally taking any job because they're skint. Yeah, I guess so.
Come and get me, you coward.
Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm going to round it off for this evening. I've gone on for a lot longer than I intended to. Like a whole hour more than I intended to, frankly. But I've been having a good time. So we're going to end it here, ladies and gents. If those of you who have been watching this on YouTube, you've got a monster of a VOD this week. I hope this one exports to YouTube properly. It can sometimes be a bit touch and go with the big ones, but you certainly got your money's worth after a couple of weeks of me being away from this, so there you go. Extra double bill gigantic bumper edition of Khazad-dûm action. When we come back next time, we will be probably murdering more Dunlandings. Honestly, I'd like to gather enough guys together to just march west and take Dunlarach, wipe out their capital, and then just, you know, hang on for a while and hope that the other factions can get their stuff together and wipe out the rest of them, because we really need to go march north and help the Bjornings against the Gundabad orc onslaught. I also...
My lord.
want to get Thror over here to Rivendell because I want to try and buy a town off of the High Elves. I'd like to buy the old dwarven hold they've got up here off them, if the AI will consent to it, which is a big if. But anyway, I think now is particularly a good time to leave off because hopefully when we come back and hit enter next time, the result of the coronation will be hopefully resolved. And I went, instead of doing it this time and then having the same problem we did last time, whereby the what do you call it? The message box was in the past and I can't access it anymore, and I've completely forgotten what I was supposed to be doing, and then I have to go watch the VOD again in the middle of the stream to find out. So yeah, ladies and gents, thanks very much. Dragon Age tomorrow? Yeah, should be. I see no reason why not. So we'll be back with more Dragon Age tomorrow and be finishing off the Circle Tower, I think. Finishing off the Circle Tower and then buggering off to somewhere else. Probably the elves. I reckon. I think it's my current plan at the minute. Is after we're done with the Circle Tower, I'll be off to the Brazilian forest to see the elves. So that's what you can look forward to tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel, etc., etc. So until then, ladies and gentlemen, thanks very much for tuning in, and I'll catch you next time. Toodaloo.